Hello,
Hello.
hello.
Hey,
Hiya.
How is
everybody.
everybody
How's it
tonight?
going, everybody? This is Tales of Elzaria episode 6. We're getting up there. Uh we need a recap. But first, how's everybody doing?
Oh, gravy,
I'm
baby.
doing pretty
All
good.
good.
Shenanigans.
How's cameras doing? What's up, shenanigans?
Actively gonna
I'm
turn
looking
myself
good.
down.
Hey, shenanigans. What up, baby
How you
boy?
doing, my guy?
So, who's gonna take us away on our recap?
I believe it was left to me this time.
Good
It
man.
was indeed.
So, last we left off on episode 5, we started out in our safe house where Jakar, had one more sit down with my father Drist after we rescued him from Thowin's mansion. Before him and Gwen, the Panther, oh my goodness, the Black Panther familiar. They all went with some of Drist's old friends, and then after we had me, Skinner, and Kidget shared a meal, we decided the next course of action was to try and go to Markup, the store, and maybe get some, try and get a lead on a new safe house, a better, more secure location.
You, my
And
guy?
then, and then after we decided to do that, and we left the safe house along the way. Let me try to forget anything. No, on the way we ran into two markups. We ran into 3 more of Thowin's men. 2 of them were in robes, and one of them was in a black version of my vigilante's. Would that be called a cowl?
Yes.
Okay, my vigilante cowl.
Hood
He had a
hood
black,
slash cowl, yeah.
yeah, he had a black version of it. And so, us trying to avoid combat decided our best bet would be to all of us try to go invisible and try and sneak around this group of men. One of them, the man in black, the black cowl, he noticed me turn invisible, but still let us pass. On arriving to Markups, we found the owner, Mark, had been brutally murdered. Blood everywhere. And all of his cursed objects and items had been stolen. And in the process of trying to figure out what happened and trying to get out of there, we ran into that same man in the black version of my armor. And he actually introduced himself as Minsk. And he
Minsk.
works for Minsk. Yeah. And he actually works for Thaun, but he was there to deliver a message that Thaun wanted to talk and have a little ceasefire.
You got rid of Big Ed.
Oh, Salt Girl, thank you for the raid.
Whoop,
All 3
whoop.
stream was amazing.
Thank you, Cabbage.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate you, Cabbage Lady.
Oh yeah, Cabbage, thank you. So Minsk was delivering a message to us from Thowin. Thowin wanted to have a ceasefire conversation, a little powwow, to talk about where we stand, if you will. And we agreed. After discussing it amongst ourselves, we agreed that a discussion with Thowin would probably be a wise decision. And so, in the process of leaving, Kidget here hailed us the best cab in the world, and this is where we met Frenchie, who's now our permanent driver because I pay him handsomely to do so.
He could leave forever right now.
Yeah, he can leave forever. I pay him handsomely, but he doesn't want to go nowhere. And this man got us on the road quick as shit. Got us to a nice tailor place. I did not. If anyone got the name of the
Gavlin's
place where we
Garment.
got our suits. Damn, that was what I forgot. Gavlin's Garments is where we stopped to get suits for all of us and get out of our bloody clothes. My yeah, the gentleman there was definitely a pleasant one. He actually did hook us up very nicely. He managed to give Kidget and I some pretty decent pockets up our sleeves, if you will, to conceal some blades, which is actually pretty nice. Give you a little nice look to it. And then Skinner's suit actually has a bit of a stretch to it to allow him to kind of morph parts of his body a little bit without destroying his suit, which I thought was pretty cool.
That was a bitch to make too. So
Yeah, it was.
appreciate Gavlin for that.
Appreciate. After we had gotten into new clothes, got fitted for our suits, we had Frenchie take us to Thalwyn, but while he was taking us to Thalwyn, he not only had he gave Kidget what is described as a giant bag of trail mix, right? For snacks, which I put in a bag of holding to keep safe for Kidget. But along the way to Thalwyn's Tower, we ran into some other cultists that don't work for Thalwyn, if I'm correct. And they were there for Skinner this time around. There was 3 of them, all wearing robes and all chanting at the same time, calling for their god Azazel. Did I get it right? Yeah, I got that right too. Okay. And through a rather decent fight, we managed to take out 2 of them and almost the 3rd one. When it came down to killing the 3rd one, however, he decided that he was going to kill himself instead. But before he did, his last words were to Skinner was to say that he is perfect, and that he told him to feast or to eat and then or drink and then cut his own throat in front of us. All while our cab driver Frenchie was just sitting there. So that was awesome.
How about Mac?
And then after that, we proceeded to a big fancy tower where Thalwyn was, waiting for us to have our little powwow. Which turns out this little powwow was more of a display of the difference between our powers, between Jakar and Thalwyn as a whole. He wanted to make sure that he was putting me in my place. It wasn't necessarily a ceasefire to discuss any kind of peaceful terms. At this party, Thalwyn actually revealed himself to be Asmodeus, the king of Avernus, and told me that I am one of 9 sons of hell. So that's gonna be a grand mind fuck to dig into on my end there. But he revealed that his intentions isn't necessarily to kill me now. He thinks that I am too weak. What he wants is to challenge me, to make me grow, to get me strong enough to challenge him, to kill him.
Did you two happen to notice anything he missed so far, or maybe mistakenly
Anything.
mixed up?
Have a little look.
Change. I do a good job of covering everything. I do a good job.
There's only one thing I would correct, just so you are aware. More for your sake than anything else. Gris told you that he is waiting for his friends to go get him. He's not gone yet.
Yes. Yeah, he said he's put some feelers out to his friends. And I believe probably the only other bit is that Thawin also told Jakar, as well as being one of the 9 sons of hell, he will bring darkness to the world and bring destruction to Elzaria and the surrounding areas.
Yep, I did not have that in my notes.
Oh, gravy, baby. Oh, gravy.
Do you guys remember if we ended inside the building or outside?
That is where I was unsure.
We ended just at the end of the conversation with Thawin and Drist, so we haven't gone back anywhere yet.
All right. Would you guys like to? Would you guys like to exit the building, hang around a while, or stay inside?
Exit. I vote exit.
Okay.
Gentlemen.
Yeah, Kidget's finished his tray of entrees that he acquired. He'll be quite happy. Although, have we said goodbye to Ozob? Because Ozob was just kind of chilling in the corner.
Oh, yeah.
He thought he was so sneaky, too.
Yeah.
And he was not.
Ozob is still in the corner of the room. Everyone's there, but he's still in the corner.
In that case, we should probably say goodbye to Ozob before we go.
Let's say goodbye to Ozob.
So you guys begin to head over towards Ozob, which is in the corner of this room, this giant ballroom. And you see that he is visibly shaking in his human skin boots.
Oh my God.
He's got a glass of champagne and he's just rattling.
Nope.
Didn't mean to out you there like that, Ozob. I thought you were a little stronger than that.
I thought I was doing really good too.
Mr. Ozob was.
Apparently not. He found me and I can feel him looking at me through the walls. This is his lair. Be careful. Whatever you think in here, do in here. He'll hear and see it.
Gidget would like to very gently and obviously put the empty tray down so as to show he's not stealing it.
You watch as Ozob reaches over, picks up the silver tray, and starts sliding it into his vest.
Gidget will get you later, Mr. Ozob.
I think he already knows I'm here, so fuck it, right? Maybe it'll stop a bullet or two.
You could come with us, Ozob.
Where are you going?
Quite figured that out yet, but you want to stay here?
I have some people I need to check on.
Oh, who Mr. Ozob checking on?
There's some people of political power here, and I see a problem with that.
Can I roll to see if... Oh, wait, no. It wouldn't make thematic sense.
I love your thought process.
Yeah.
Well, Ozob, I truly wish the best for you.
I wish the best for you, folks. Fuck, that's a hard word. And he just kind of walks off.
Our rate went up, and I leave.
Chikar,
Yes,
who
money. He hands you the silver plate.
Whatever it was, it's higher.
So you guys are leaving?
Yes.
before we go,
Yes, sir.
Chikar,
Yes.
who are politicians Mr. Rosa talked about?
I have no idea. If you think I've got a clue as to what's going on with him, I thought I called him in here thinking he had the power to help us. How'd that go?
Did you have second question?
Okay,
What is politician?
a politician is a person of power.
A bloodsucker
in
without
a
the
certain
power.
area. There you go.
Warlord.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. You know what? You know
Did
what
you-
politician is just right.
Did you understand?
So you guys leaving?
Yes.
As you step through the front door to leave this area, you feel a difference. You feel a weight off your shoulders as if there was a pair of hands on it, holding you down. When you exit the building, you feel much better. You feel less queasy, less nervous. You especially, Jakar. What's the plan now, boys? It's nighttime.
We still need to find a place.
You still have the greenhouse,
And it's
at least
nighttime.
for the night. Yeah.
Kidget
Got one more
thinks
night.
greenhouse, then Kidget needs sleep.
I would say it's probably best. We need to. I don't feel like going to the gym right now.
I'm not trying to go to the gym, Skinner. Remember, we're
Yeah.
trying to find somewhere to. Well, we was trying to find a place for base, and now we have to find somebody else who might have some vacant properties because Mark's not an option anymore. And that's what we need. We need property unlinked, not linked to any of us. That's what we need. So why don't we go back to the safe house one more time?
Yeah.
Try and discuss it more, see if we can't find somewhere. Kidget, would you like to hail Frenchie? Yeah.
Reggie!
Do you guys remember how to hail the cab?
Yes, we hold out. Look through my notes.
Yeah, it's just your
Just hold on one second.
just your left hand up.
Yeah, you just hold your left hand in the air near the street.
Yeah.
Who's doing it?
I got it.
Well-
Skinner holds out his hand, and a gold light wraps around his hand for a moment as it pops up around it. And down the street, you can hear skidding tires, as if this is a dire mission. He fucking rolls up against you guys. Oh, hello, my friends. Welcome in. Please get in the vehicle. We will get moving right now.
Hey, Reggie!
Thank you, Frenchie. I pile in.
As I get in, I hand Frenchie another bag of 1,000 gold, your regular payment.
Jakar, that monthly payment.
Monthly? Okay, I suppose, but Frenchie likes me, don't you, Frenchie?
In what way are you asking, sir?
In
You
the way that I
are,
pay
how
handsomely.
you say, not my type.
Not like that, Frenchie. Not
Oh,
like
well,
that.
don't get jumpy about it, you little nervous ninny. Come on, get in the car. We will start moving, and then we will talk.
I get back. I also get into the car.
Yeah, I'll jump
Um,
in as well.
When you guys get in the vehicle, you guys hear that the cab begins to sputter a little bit. And you see Frenchie look down and he smacks the console a little bit and he's like, "This never happens. Never once has this happened. My car runs beautifully every time." This car doesn't
Does
understand
Frenchie
any
need help?
vampire get it on yet or what?
No, not yet.
No, Frenchie is fine. We just need to leave. I don't know what it is about this area, but something is messing with my car. Where are we going?
We need to go back to our little greenhouse.
Okay. How fast do we need to get there? Do you want me to drive fast? Do you want me to drive slow? Do you want me to be super spy? What do you need me to do?
This one, Frenchie, you just kind of... You don't have to run no red lights this time. Just
Wonderful. You three look wonderful today, by the way. The suits look great. And he starts turning the car around to take you guys to the greenhouse.
Well, thank you.
Could you say thank you, Frenchie?
Wendy, don't encourage them.
I'm trying to maintain the composure, but do you see this shit?
I
Yeah.
ship it, dude.
Yeah.
You guys need to fuck for the fans.
No!
For the fans.
For the fans.
This
That's
Callie,
gonna-
you can't get in on this.
I wish
I can do what I want.
could be California. You hear him singing up front. Now, where is this greenhouse? You see that he is heading in the right direction, but he might need some extra directions or something.
Frenchie can look inside Kidget Mine to find.
Thank you. And you see that he is immediately scanning whatever just happened in the building, and he already knew the address. Oh, wonderful! We will take you to the greenhouse. There it is. Look. Ooh.
Can I roll
Did you call
investigation
that
to see if
Frenchie?
he got nervous?
You don't have to roll investigation. He nervous as fuck.
You okay, Frenchie?
Oh yes. That looks scary as shit. Was it not? No.
That is fair.
Yeah.
That is a fair
Look
point to make.
terrifying. How could you tell me? How do you feel? Scared. Of course I feel scared.
I just asked if you were okay.
Wonderful. I'm fine. He continues driving. No encounter roll this time. You guys make it safely all the way to your destination, the greenhouse. You head up the building. You head up towards the greenhouse on the roof. And it is quiet inside. Who's going in first?
And I'm
Kidget
going
need
to-
talk with Skinner.
Yes,
We'll
we
meet
do.
Jakar inside.
That is fair. I proceed to go inside by myself.
Okay. We're gonna do the Jakar. Well, the Skinner Gidget talk first. So
Okie
take it
dokie.
away, fellas.
So we'll walk around towards where the pigeon coop is.
Do we need Redneck to mute for a moment?
I can do that real quick.
Yeah, that's probably best actually.
Yeah,
Yeah, keep
go
it.
ahead.
I'll do this when you can come back. Look. I'll do that. Yep.
I remember.
Okay.
Sweet.
Let me do this and
Can you still hear us though? No? Okay, cool. Go ahead.
Skinner said we need to talk too. Does Skinner want to go first?
You seem to be more depressed about this right now. So, you lead off.
Could you do that? Could you do that? Fight we had yesterday with cultist. Bear God. Kidget know that god wants Skinner as champion.
And how do you?
How Kidget know not important at moment. But Kidget know. That why cultist wants Skinner to drink. Kidget assuming.
You know, you never wake up one day thinking you'll be the plaything of a god, potentially. That's kind of what this sounds like, and I don't really like that.
Did you get that?
I much like. I didn't even believe in the gods until I was turned.
Kidget just want you to know. Keep Skinner safe.
But I need to know. What did she say to you?
Kidget not understand.
You've been weird ever since we freed that woman.
Skinner known Kidget 4 days. Skinner not know when Kidget weird.
You've seemed weirder, I should say. More. There's been something guiding you, it feels like. A little more since then.
Kidget been guided by Jakar and Skinner. Kidget not taken lead. Kidget here for good time, not long time.
All right.
Kidget will explain when need to. We need to go.
Yeah. For another time.
We'll go
then.
inside. Inside. Jakar. You see Chris laying down in bed. You see that it looks like someone has come in and tucked his body in and put 2 gold pieces over his eyes. Gwen lay on the floor, awaiting your return. The legend of the Forgotten Realms Drist has passed away. After all of the legends and amazing things he's done, he has died after years of being siphoned of his own energy and power. You are the sole sibling, or sole child of Drist. And may you carry his legacy well. Do what you need to.
Did you? Are you back with us, Redneck?
Did you ever tell him to
Did you
come
give
back?
Redneck the signal?
Oh my god, I never did. Ha! Don't say anything.
No.
Of course not.
Edit that in post.
Okay. I am
Hello?
back. I'm good.
Jakar,
Yes.
you enter and you see Gwen laying on the floor next to where Drist is laying down. You see that someone has come in and tucked your father in and placed 2 gold pieces over his eyes. His friends did come for him, and they did take him to a better destination. Your father, the legend of the Forgotten Realms, Drist, is dead.
Walk over and I place my hand on his forehead and take a deep breath. I won't let the darkness take me, Drist. I won't. I look at Gwen and I ask if she will return to the totem for the time being.
She instantly does.
I take the blanket that he's tucked in with and cover his face with it.
After years of being siphoned, he finally gets to rest. Most of his friends from his warring times were already gone. The friends he was speaking of are the ones that were ready to carry him on to the next life. You two enter the greenhouse to see what is in front of you.
And I take a seat next to where Drist is laying.
Gidget will walk up to Jakar, reach up and pat him on the shoulder. And just kind of stand with him.
I'll approach and put my hand on his other shoulder. And just go. Okay.
I will be. Now I have to add another thing to the list and find a nice place for him to stay.
You begin talking about him, and you can see a glow coming from him. And it begins to get brighter. You see his skin begin to fade away, along with the rest of him in this brilliant light. He kept his form there long enough for you to be there to send him off. If you have any words, if anybody has any words that they would like to say about Drist, now is the time.
I'll hand off to Skinner to see if he has anything.
You didn't know him. There are stories about your dad. He was a true hero. Escaped from the Underdark. Survived in the light in a way no other drow had before. Inspired countless people. I can think of no one better to carry his name.
Take inspiration.
Thank you for joining me on this quest, my new friends.
And Kidget would like to. Kidget will look at Jakar and he'll say, Kidget not know Drist for long, but Kidget know story of Drist. Kidget know Drist not like Goblin, but Drist never mean to Kidget. Kidget thinks Kidget, Jakar, and Skinner are new companions of Hall. Kidget read story. Kidget tell you when Jakar ready to hear story. Kidget know.
Forward to hearing it, Kidget. I think that's where I'd like to rest. I'm not gonna eat. I'd like to just lay
Before you get the chance to rest, I need all three of you to roll me perception.
Oh, got a dice there. Not 20.
dirty
That's a-
20.
That's a 15 for me.
Damn. So Kidget is the first to feel a presence. I won't even say that he saw him first. It was something almost supernatural. He felt the presence of someone watching over you three. You all turned to the same door, even. Not even looking around. You knew where this person was. You felt it. There's a man standing at the greenhouse door, silent with his arms down, crossed, head bowed respectfully as you guys pay your respects.
Can we help you?
With a nat 20, can I recognize that person?
You can't recognize him, but with a nat 20, I will tell you it's because he does not exist. A man stands in front of you in what looks like Versace. It's a nice suit. But he stands in front of you and he looks genuinely hurt. It looks like this guy could have been a personal friend of Drist. What he said was beautiful. I am truly amazed by the storytelling tongue of these two. It's a wonderful send-off. In my name, you can call me Grafero for now. But the important part is I feel I can help you. I'm not looking to get into specifics. I'm not looking to ask questions about any of you. All I want is to go have a good time. We've all lost somebody today. We may not know each other. I would like to get to know you. Especially the son of Drist. And if you don't mind, I know a wonderful bar down the road.
You know what? I could use a drink.
Everyone's still in their suits, too.
Yeah.
So, you begin to follow the man in the suit. The man in the suit goes downstairs, and you see there is no fancy car waiting. There's no vehicles. There's no transport. This man is walking with you. Nothing fancy, I apologize. It's a couple blocks. I'm sure you're used to walking, though. We'll be fine, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Without a doubt.
As you guys walk, I need the first encounter roll.
I believe it's me to roll this one. Six.
As you guys walk, he kind of matches pace with your car. And he's not like speaking super loud. Not loud enough that he's not trying to hide anything. But he's clearly trying to have a conversation with your car. And he matches his speed. I know you didn't know him. But this might sound weird, but you're much like him. I can feel it. It's like his power is with you. I don't know a better way to explain it, honestly. And as you look at this man, you see that he has deep scars, one coming across his head. He's definitely seen his bout of war.
Did you fight with my father?
Not at first. At first, your father was one of my greatest enemies. I'd try to catch him as often as I could, and he'd always get away. Your first encounter roll was a 6. That's bad. So, as you're walking, something happens. Dun, dun, dun. Hold on. Do. I didn't think it was going to be this quick.
I mean, could just
I'm okay with
not.
I chose fighter for a reason. I'm ready to hit somebody.
Oh, I know.
Especially my character right now. My character's ready to hit somebody.
We also haven't rested.
I didn't use much from our first our one encounter, so I'm good. I know I shot you. I am sorry.
It's the time to talk things out, so...
It was an accident. I didn't mean to.
Oh
I'm new to this magic thing, man.
Did you
I get
found
it
funny?
though. It's more of a kind of turn, you know. Get it?
Is that it?
Still, it won't matter for this. I do still have one spell. I have one.
That's too much. That's too much to start with. Difficult.
You're good. You're good.
I need someone to flip a coin for me.
Got it. Hit. Heads or tails?
That's what you've got
I'm
to tell
gonna
us.
explain this to you, okay?
Oh, okay. I got this coin again. So red or black?
If it lands on heads, you gotta watch your head.
Red is heads.
Lands on tails, you gotta watch your feet.
Red.
Holy fucking Lord. Okay. Do you think a 24 CR is too much? That was a joke.
So I have to watch my head.
God, don't be so serious, guys.
I don't.
Take a
I don't know what
breath.
combat rate. I don't know what
what our
combat rating
student
we're
would be
at.
at. Yeah, so like I don't know how to judge that.
3?
I
Oh, 24 is fine then. Fuck
Yeah.
it. Come on, man. Let's do this.
Okay.
I choose to leave combat at some point.
I choose to leave combat.
I tried bathing a cat once. That's like a combat rating 24 when you're 3. Fuck it, let's do it.
Huh. That's like
Very, very
Dude,
not
that's like-
sober, Venny. Thought it'd be
that's
a
like-
really good idea. I ran the bath, picked the cat up, and went, oh no, wait, it's gonna get wet. I best take my shirt off first so my t-shirt doesn't get
Oh.
wet.
oh, that's like
Oh.
12d slashing damage, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
You can die to that. You can die to that.
I had scars up my chest and back for like 6 weeks. My roommate at the time and Mrs. Venny both went, oh, this is going to be hilarious, and stood in the door watching me as I did
That's
it.
fucked up. That's fucked up.
Just watch you slowly. bleed
Shame.
out.
Yep, don't do drugs,
Okay.
kids.
Supposed to be there, so.
Don't do those.
For the love of fuck,
Yes.
one of the characters in our campaign will not leave the fucking encounter creator. Manage. Hide character. So it keeps throwing him in. I'm like, even though he's level 1, it still wouldn't help much. I just need the shit out of the way. Oh, you fucking skank whore bitch.
This guy's immortal. He's all, even the DM
Talk
cannot
dirty
kill
to me.
I think we're gonna die, guys.
You're not good.
Nah, we got this.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. Crimson Right
Since
is
our
not
law-
based
There you
on
are.
rest. It's based on. Oh no, it is based on rest. I haven't rested. I can still use it without taking damage. Perks of not taking
Nice.
a rest. It's a 1 perk. Can't go invisible,
It's fine.
but I can make it hurt.
Okay. There we go. All right, everybody roll initiative, please.
Nine.
You're doing great there, Skipper.
It's a 9.
Dirty,
That's a 12.
dirty 20.
Fuck you. So 12, 30, 20, little naughty 20, and 9.
Yep, 9.
All right. Digit, you're up first. What you see is 2 amethyst dragon wormlings flying in above. You are grouped
Okay.
with this strange man. What do you do? They're flying in down at you from up above.
Okay. First thing I'd like to do is I will cast Minor Illusion and I will create the image of another Pidgeot 2 feet in front of me.
Ooh, okay.
And then I will move 20 feet. Are we in the middle of the street or are we over to one side on a
You're on a sidewalk, yeah.
on a sidewalk? Right, okay. I will move towards the buildings. I'm assuming they're on our left or our
Yes.
right, the buildings. They're on our left.
You're on the yeah, they're on your left as you're walking down the left sidewalk of this street.
Okay, cool. Yeah, in that case, I
buildings
will
on both
move
sides.
towards the buildings closest to us on the left.
Hell yeah. And
And
you have a clone in front of you.
yeah,
Fuck it.
and as my action for the turn, I'll pull out the 2 knives that are up my sleeves.
Fucking A.
Yeah, and
Savage.
that'll
So
be
you've got your daggers equipped and a clone standing in front of you, and you're next to the buildings. Next up is Skinner.
All right. Snooze that. First off. All right. So we had minor illusion on the staff or on the spear to make it look like a cane. But I assume that's worn off.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah. All right. So, and I would have. Then I'll pull the spear off my back as my action, and I
Fuck
will.
yeah.
Did you tell us what was in front of us to fight? Do we know what's going on?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't.
It is a
2
amethyst
red
dragon
dragon
wormling.
wormlings.
That's okay. That's what it is. I will move. Okay. I'll move forward 20 feet and that'll be my turn.
So there was two of them.
Okay. Yes. He's looking up stat blocks right now. That's cheating, you slut.
Well, I'm reading my stuff specifically.
Oh, yeah, huh? Little fucking motherfucker, dude.
You motherfucker.
I said I was done.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. I'm fucking with something real quick.
Okay. Just making sure.
I'm zoned in on it. No, my light isn't coming through.
Me
The
too. I'm
only
just like-
color I have that works is fucking purple. You can't see that, can you?
Yeah, I mean, your face is red.
Yeah, you can see a red glint to your face. I think the light on in the background is kind of making it a bit hard to see.
You know what that fucking is? That's it's the windows, dog.
That's the
That's
sun.
the sun.
Oh,
That's the
fuck!
sun. I can't turn that fucker off. I've been fighting with lighting all fucking day, so sorry. I locked in there for a second.
Sorry, it's
so-
2:20 for me, so there's no
Yeah,
sun.
it's fucking wild. That piece of shit. Next up is, I know for a fact it's Shakar. Shakar. What are you doing?
Okay.
Slut boy?
How far ahead of me are they? I know they're coming down. How far away are they?
About, I'd say 60 feet.
60 feet.
He's got this weird little grin on his face, and it's already pissing me off.
While they are airborne, I'd like to cast Ray of Frost at the left one.
Okay.
My max range is 60 feet on that. But this one is they have to make a strength saving throw.
Bet.
Right?
You're gonna make me
Make sure
do
that's-
fucking...
Wait, hold on, let me make sure that's correct. No, I lied. That's the wrong one. This is a ranged spell attack. I lied. So I have.
Okay. Alright, go ahead. No, wait. Alright, go ahead.
A 7. Is a 7 hit?
Surprisingly, no, it doesn't.
Still getting used to the magic. Action surge.
Oh, okay. Fuck, you're level 3, yeah. Let me see it.
I gotta make sure I click it so it's spent. Boom, action surge. I'm going to first use a bonus action to use my second innate sorcery. Which gives me advantage on my next spell. And now as I'm going to cast
You know.
Magic Missile.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna send 2 of them at the left one and 1 of them at the right one.
Okay. You may know how much it does, because I'm sure Magic Missile just hits, right?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Five to both of them. I got a 3 and a
Damn.
1, and I get a +1 to those. So 5 to the one on the left, and then I got a 4 plus the 1, 5 on the right. 5 to both of them.
Damn. Nice hit. All right. Now it's your turn.
That is my turn.
Okay. So, are you guys familiar with what singularity breath is?
No.
Okay. It's a breath attack. I'll explain it here in a moment. I gotta look up effects. Okay. So, this dragon starts coming down at you, and as it does, you see a charge begin to happen in its mouth. It creates a shining bead of gravitational force, which it's going to launch out in a 15-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a DC 13 strength saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 5d8 force damage. Go ahead and roll for me, please.
Are we all within a 15-foot radius?
Yes. Everyone but you.
I thought I was 60 feet away.
You moved 60 feet away.
I didn't move. You told me I was 60 feet away. That's when I was
They're
asking.
casting the cone at your party. So if you
Oh.
didn't
If the
move away
15
from the
foot is
party, you're
width.
getting hit.
Oh, okay.
So do I need to roll for this if I've moved?
No.
Said strength
No.
save.
Yep.
Dirty 20.
Why? Why?
18 plus 2.
What'd you get,
9.
Renee? Oh. It's a lot of dice I gotta grab. Hold on.
What do you mean a lot of dice?
I said if it hits, it's 5d8 damage.
Oh God, I'm gonna die.
As this gravitational singularity breath goes to hit you, you see your new friend raise a hand. And both attacks that they were going to make are now gone. I'm still going to roll that 5d8 because they had to go somewhere. Just to show off one of the cool d8s we got.
Oh, that's cool as fuck.
Wow.
We also have a stone one. So getting hit with 24 damage, you watch as one of the dragons explodes. right wing erupts in this gravitational energy as the man next to you used a legendary reaction.
And did you say that was to the left or the right dragon?
Left dragon.
To the left dragon.
Kidget, your go. They have dropped another 30 feet. They're about 30 feet away. What's up?
Before we
feet
go,
away,
do you want to
okay.
run this ad? Pick first ad break?
Oh, that's a great idea. I didn't even realize what time it was.
Oh yeah. Huh.
We'll be back very shortly, ladies and gentlemen.
Very
Yes,
soon.
sir.
Be back soon. Don't worry, folks. We'll be back in just a moment doing a little camera work on one of our guys' side. And we'll be with you momentarily. Hope you guys are enjoying everything so far. And get us over on YouTube as well. And we're back.
All right, we're back.
Whoa, that
Hell
is zoomed in
yeah.
as fuck.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
So
like it.
gorgeous.
I can see.
Yeah.
How you doing?
As you continue on, it will be Zakar's turn. If I'm not, no, it's Kidget's.
Fidget's turn, yeah.
Right? Yeah.
And you said, yeah. And you say they're now 30 feet away from us.
Yes. Still flying down, about to make a swoop.
Okay, and there's only one left. In that case, I think probably the best thing for Kidget to do. Let's have a look. Decent range. Okay. I'll use Cause Fear on the dragon that's left.
Okay.
So for that, I need to roll for a wisdom check for a 15. Yeah, 15. Okay. So let's roll to see if it works. It does not work.
Okay. Is it a 1?
No, 4.
Okay.
Total of 10.
No.
And then, other than that, the only weapons I have equipped are melee weapons. So,
Which by your
Actually,
next
do you know-
turn, they're making their swoop, so you will be within like 10 feet.
okay, cool. In that case, I'll move 5 feet forward towards the dragon.
It would be up. At their lowest, they're going to be 10 feet
Right,
above.
okay. Okay. In that case, it's probably...
The way my camera's picking up the light on your face, KP, it's like a moving tattoo every time you just slightly move.
Just so it's ready for if we end up needing it, I'll use my bonus action to cast Mage Hand.
That's not a bad idea. Now I can't stop fucking with the light now that you mentioned it.
You got the yeah.
Deuce. Okay.
And then from there, I'll end my turn.
Okay. Next up will be Skinner.
Okay. So they... How far are they from me now?
30 feet away.
30 feet away still?
Yeah. Coming down.
And even if I... I am going to move forward 15 feet and yeah, I'm gonna throw the spear.
Okay. Roll to attack, please. Are you aiming for the left or right?
There's only one left.
No, I'm aiming for the one that took the 24 damage. What's the one on the left, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of them are still there, yeah.
Yeah.
One of them took a grip of damage from an explosion.
That is a 16 plus 4 for 20. The 20 hit.
Yeah.
Alright, it's going to be 1d6 plus.
I was feeling all cocky and shit with a high AC. Fuck.
I forget. I'm still attuned. It keeps taking it off when you unequip it. So plus 6, so it's
Yeah, you're attuned.
Yeah, so it's 20. That's what? 22 at that point? Yeah.
That's... Okay. Fuck.
That is a 2 plus 4 for 6 on the spear damage. Plus, I'll play it 3d6 or 3 lightning damage.
So, altogether 9 damage?
Altogether 9 damage.
God damn.
Eat the spear right to trying to take it down.
You stick the spear inside of this dragon and you see that it is immediately having problems flying and it is going to hit the ground. Next up, or are you done with your turn? I should ask.
Yeah, that's it.
Next up will be Redneck. Shakar. Shakar. That guy. I almost said Silverblade. I gotta stop saying that.
It's hard at times. It's not.
Yeah, dude.
Yes, Elijah.
Okay. I'm going to cast Ray of Frost at the other dragon, the one that it's only taken 5 points of damage, the one on the right.
Deal.
And this is ranged. Okay. I nat 1. It's not my day for rolling. It's not.
Oh no.
I nat 1 again while trying to use Ray of Frost. This is the second time I've nat 1 with this spell.
You nat 1 with only 2 people in front of you. I'll let you either flip a coin or pick who you hit. You've got Grafiro or Skinner. Would you like to flip a coin so it's not personal?
Flip this coin.
Heads, it's going to be Grafiro. Tails, it's going to be Skinner.
Oh. Hero, are you shitting me?
So you fire, and this ray of frost goes to hit Grafiro. And you watch it get stopped inches from his back. by an unseen force. He turns around, completely ignoring the dragons, and turns to face you.
That was my bad. I am new to magic. Still getting the hang of it.
Now, it is his turn. And he...
I didn't do my bonus action. Is it too late? It's too late.
No, you can do it. What's your bonus action, man?
Bonus action. I'd like to use one of my second wins. Cause I'm a little low on health, just a little. I'd like to go ahead and try and bump that up just in case. 10. Which one's is this one with 10? Yep. Okay.
Is yours the temp or the actual?
Actual health. I'm at
Okay,
22 out of 28. I got 8 points from that one.
He is going to use his bonus action. This is where we're going to start a little bit of that free flow. It's not going to be completely, but just so you understand what's happening and you don't waste anything, he's going to use his bonus action, and you're going to see a staff appear in his hand. He is going to point a finger at you with the staff in his hand. Continue what you were doing, please.
Was it? I was just using my bonus action to second wind and get...
Oh, I would do that.
Okay, that's 6 plus 2, 8. And I was at 22, so that was the 6 was all I needed. So that should put me at full health unless something's about to happen.
Oh, I don't know if you want to call it that. I need to read the dice again for this. Okay, yeah. Alright, so with his main action, his finger pointed at you, he is going to cast Chaos Bolt. You watch as this black, crackling, chaotic energy falls at his fingertip and shoots directly at you before turning around and hitting the dragon. Sorry, that's just the force damage. Okay. So the one that's falling to the ground is going to take 32 points of damage.
This guy.
Watch your shot, friend. As this dragon comes tumbling to the ground. Next up
Still
is
alive?
the dragons. I gotta roll a disadvantage for one of them.
Just FYI, gents, that means that one dragon is at 61 HP gone and still alive.
Yeah!
I've got that one at 70 gone. I'm missing a number somewhere. Am I adding one?
One of you is right. I'll say that.
One of us is right.
Yeah.
I got 68.
So- Just before we carry on, they both took
No.
5, and then one took 24, the one that was falling, and then the one that was falling took another 32.
Correct. 5
And I put
24.
9 points of damage into that motherfucker.
and 9 and 32. Yeah.
Oh, you put 9 into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad.
I was gonna say, I do have a number here. I can't
Yeah.
see how much.
Yes. Yeah, I see where I've not done it. Your spear attack.
The first dragon failed its attack. It was going to try to bite, but it is bloodied. The second dragon, the one still in the air, is going to try to make a bite attack as it's flying by on Jakar. Fuck it. Jakar, what's your AC, my friend?
18.
Okay. It bites at you and you can hear its jaws clack together as it misses. And the start of this round, it will be directly above you guys. So, Kidget, you have one on the ground in front of you, and you have one flying over.
So the one on the ground in front of us, how close is it to us?
Within 10 feet. It's a medium to large creature, so 10 feet is quite the radius around it.
Specifically, how close to the rest of the group is it? Because I know I'm still slightly off to the side.
About 15 from the group.
About 15 from the group. Okay. In that case, yeah, sod it. In that case, I will run up to the one on the floor.
Yeah.
And I will go for the attacks with the daggers.
Okay.
And I will give Sorry, I'm just trying to find where this thing is. There it is. No, I can't, no. Yeah, in that case, yeah, I'll run up and I'll attack it with both daggers. So, the dagger
Then,
plus 1 and the regular one.
Go ahead and roll at advantage since he's prone.
Perfect! In that case, I would also like to sneak attack. If it hits, because I've got advantage on the roll.
Okay.
I was trying to give myself advantage on the roll with Study Strike, but I wouldn't be able to. So, 2d20.
Double one.
Please don't say that. Nope, that is a 25 and a 20. Both dirty.
Roll damage.
Perfect.
I'd hoped the 25 was dirty
Dirty.
because you can't do that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So, with that, I am now doing 1d4 plus 5, which will be... I'm going to colour coordinate them so we know in my own head which one's which. The purple, and the 1d4 plus 4 is the other d4, and 2d6.
How many dice are you rolling right now?
2d4 and 2d6.
Do you roll with a modifier?
Not for any of these.
Okay. Go ahead. There's still, yeah. Go ahead. You'll see why I'm giggling in a moment.
All right, okay. And we get 9, 14, 15, 18 damage.
Your grin is scaring me.
And I'll also use my
how do you
second
wanna do
fury
this?
of this. All right, okay. So I'm going to take it that its head is towards the group,
Yes.
tail backwards, wings at the side. Okay. I will run up, daggers in hand, run across, regular dagger, because it's a dragon, it'll have a tougher hide, so that will go into the mouth and up through the roof, the mouth. And the other one will go for soft underbelly of the neck.
So you slice this dragon the fuck up. And with 5 health points left, you do it very well.
God damn.
If you would have had a modifier on it, I would have been like, yeah, how do you want to do this? There's no way you can't roll below 5.
And then,
Oh,
as my bonus, I will bring the mage hand and have it yank the spear out of its wing and just kind of throw it to the floor just in front of
roll
Skinner.
strength at disadvantage.
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
There's still a chance you do this.
One of them was a nat fucking 20. God damn it.
What was the other one?
The other one was a total of 3.
How is it? Hold on. What's your strength bonus?
1.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Gidget is not strong. He's 3 foot tall.
Lifting a boulder
you,
off.
you tried to grab it with the mage hand, and the mage hand is not nearly strong enough.
That's very fair.
Next up is Skinner.
All right. I will approach the dragon that's on the ground.
Okay.
It's gonna be an action to retrieve my spear, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. So I'm gonna retrieve my spear, and
Okay.
I will turn around and use the remainder. How far was it to get to the dragon from where I was?
15 feet.
Okay, so I'll just return back to where I was, facing the other dragon that's going towards Jakar, and that'll be my turn.
As a reaction, I would like to use quick wit and just say, Gidget loosened it for you.
Jakar, as you're the only one standing in the original formation, you get an opportunity attack with Grafiro as the swoop is coming in within 5 to 10 feet of you.
Okay. And since I'm holding my daggers, it's just the one for opportunity.
It still has Nick, right?
Yep.
Then you can use both.
Okay. I need this one. This one. Okay. Eight. That does 14 points of damage.
God damn. Okay, hold on.
Each dagger gets 1d4 plus 5.
Jesus Christ.
That was 14.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
slice its stomach. And you can see that you left marks. He might not be dumping guts, but this motherfucker's gonna be bleeding soon. Grafiro's going to attack.
The song.
Wasn't I after Skinner? And then it was Grafiro after me? Or no?
Hold on. Grafiro's after you. Yeah, it's you. It's your reaction. That was my bad. Go ahead.
I'd like to use Booming Blade and attack the dragon again. And so, and it says Nick is once I can use Nick once per turn, and since I used it on reaction, and now it's my actual turn, I can still use it. Is that how that works?
Say that again?
Nick.
Yes.
It says I can use it once per turn. Because I just used it on a reaction and my turn just started.
No, that was your last turn's reaction, so every time you start a new turn, you get a new reaction.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'm going to use Booming Blade.
Fuck yeah.
And then I just have to roll to attack, right?
Yes.
Okay. This is a 9 hit. Why is 9 my number today?
Oh my god, bro.
9.
Hold on. Jesus Christ, I can't believe I have to do this. Grafiro is going to give you a legendary action. Retake your turn because you suck.
To go for the same thing. Booming Blade. Does a 16 hit?
No.
Ah!
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Grafiro turns to you. Let me show you how to hit them. Oh. This is where it gets interesting. You hear the most sickening sound as he raises a hand and says, "Come forth." As you watch a three-headed giant dog appear in front of you and snatch the dragon out of the air. That's his last legendary action of the day, so now I just need to roll damage. Ooh. That's a lot of 8s on that first roll. Only 1 8 on that second roll. Okay. So in total, where's the encounter? There it is. It is going to take 42 damage. If anyone, it cannot move. If anyone would like to catch it, it is your turn. Would like to finish this dragon, I'd say run up and go hit that bitch hard.
Well, I will, thank you very much. Is
Okay.
it within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
Cool. In that case, I will run up, attack with both the daggers.
You go to run an attack, and the dog, with the head of the dog that has it in its mouth, turns to make the attack easier for you.
And because it's now within 5 feet of my companions, it will class for a sneak attack, but not give me advantage on the roll.
You're going to get advantage because it's grappled anyway.
Dope. In that case, we'll do that. So. Yep, the advantage hits at 26. So we are looking again at 2d4 and 2d6.
Okay, to kill it, I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna have to hit pretty high on this one.
Okay, in that case, I will also use Fury of the Small to give myself an extra +2 to the damage.
Ah. Okay.
He's all, just because you said something.
So we have 15 damage total.
1 over what was left. How do you want to do this?
As the head has turned the dragon and lowered it down far enough for Kidget to reach.
What's up, Rebel?
Oh, go on, you.
Okay.
Kidget will run across. I'm assuming I don't need to jump to hit it because it will be lower enough to the ground that I can just hit.
Yes.
Cool. I will run, and as I get in line with the soft underbelly, stick both daggers in and just carry on running.
God
So-
damn.
I believe the old British expression is slit it from grin to groin.
You watch as this dragon's head and neck just kind of gets eviscerated and it splits. And the dog, after you split it, you watch it grind its teeth and snap what's left.
And my bonus action, I would like to use the mage hand to flip the dragon off.
Dude, completely fair. And Rebel, you can do it either way, vanilla or buying your own. But I'm just saying, we should make it a fucking mafia clan thing. There should be a group pot or something. Cause fuck, man, I need money too. We all need money. Alright. That grind is hard, man. So. As this fight ends, you watch as this three-headed dog dissipates into this bubbling goo that surges back into the earth. Well, vanilla sounds good. How about those drinks?
Pidget like that idea.
Wonderful.
If I definitely need one.
You guys continue walking, and you get to a bar. This bar is a club of sorts, very popular to the locals. And you see that overall it has a bit of a darker vibe. As for the architecture and color scheme, you see bouncers out front, one minotaur standing there, and then you see one dwarf standing next to him in security gear. What are you laughing at, redneck?
Elijah. Trying to compose myself before I spoke.
A friend of mine owns this bar, so I hope it's not a problem we go here.
No, not a problem at all.
No. I don't think so.
You guys begin to enter, and you see the
Before we start walking up, can I put the weapons
Yeah, I wanna.
back up my sleeve so they're
Yes, you
hidden
can.
away?
Can I-
Okay, yeah. me
Sorry, I was
too.
busy writing my notes there from all of this, so I was a bit behind what was going on.
You guys are in front of a club/bar. Darker vibe, darker aesthetic.
Mhm.
Minotaur bouncer, and a dwarf bouncer. Just to
Fantastic,
recap
thank you
for
very
you.
much.
Yes. I'll give you a second.
It's okay, I'm just writing down that last bit now. So a darker, like gothic-y type of aesthetic.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
You begin to walk up these steps, and you see that the two bouncers see that you're walking in with Grafiro, and they both move aside and let you in. As we pan out for our next break, you see that the name of this bar is the Lux. I'm Ben. Be right back.
Alrighty, we'll be back soon, everybody.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Hello, hello.
All right.
We are back again.
Hello there.
So, we are back with you guys entering the Lux. As you guys enter, you see depravity all around. In the best ways possible. You see people dancing together in the most of suggestive ways. You see people drinking. You see people smoking. You see people taking things. And at the front of this, near a grand piano, you see a man in a suit smiling as everybody indulges. So, welcome to the Lux.
Cool.
What are you guys going to do first? You see Grafiro is immediately going into a, oh my fucking god, that's Umbreon. I'm sorry, hold on.
Yeah. Get your Ultra Balls out now, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm spazzing out. I fucking love Umbreon so much.
And also, this is your notification to go get your Poke Daily.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So, you see Grafiro, he is immediately greeted by women and escorted near the bar. You have a dance floor in the middle, kind of a walkway / hangout on the side, the bar on the left, and then straight back is where the owner is. And throughout this, on little stages, there are different species having a good dance on a silver pole.
I truthfully would like a drink. I'd like to approach the bar and order a drink.
Wonderful. You approach the bar and you see a man behind it. He seems to be half elf of some kind, but he is a smaller guy and he turns to you. How can I help you, sir?
Let me get a shot and a beer, please.
A shot of.
The strongest you've got.
Wonderful. Wait right there, sir. You say the strongest you got, and you see he steps back and he has to leave the bar. He leaves from behind the bar. And are you watching him?
No.
This is him as he's fucking moving his way through the bar. No, I need to skip this. Sorry. There we go. So good. Here we go. So the bartender leaves behind the bar and he heads directly towards the grand piano, where the man behind the piano is asked to come back to the bar. The special drink was ordered. Both of them approach the bar, and you see this suave, handsome man. Roll investigation for me. System.
19.
You have seen this man before. You, in drug deals, you have busted. You've seen this man leaving the scene multiple times. This man is involved with crime in some way. They walk up to the bar together, and you see both of them grab 3 bottles each, 2 in one hand, 1 in the other. And the owner turns to you. Hello, my friend. I've never seen you before. I hear you want the strong drink.
This is true.
It's okay. Don't lock up. Go ahead and speak.
I've had one hell of a past couple of days. And I really just need something strong right now.
I can't tell who that's for. Thanks for following
you.
whoever that was for.
That's
Oh,
for
thank
you.
you for following me.
Yeah.
uh, oh,
Ooh.
y'all looking, but I wanted to say hi. This is Joseph. I don't intend to disrupt your session, but figured I could drop by for a little. No, oh my God! Thank you so much, I completely agree. Umbreon's the best evolution. Welcome in. Please stick around and enjoy the story. There's a few episodes. If you missed any on YouTube, on Prince Callie's page, you can find them there if you want to catch up. Anyway, he leans forward and says, "I can feel you having some problems. I can feel your negativity, if we can call it that. But tell me, what is it you truly desire? I need you to roll me Constitution at disadvantage. Wendy is my wonderful wife.
19.
So,
My other one was 21.
I wish you would have got that 21. I need you to completely divulge your deepest desire to this man right now.
I want the power to crush the man that raised me.
Oh my God. Jojo, I love you. I miss you. Sorry, guys. This is a friend of mine that I haven't seen in forever.
All gravy,
Okay.
baby, all gravy. Take your time.
Okay, so where were we?
I
What's your
said,
desire?
I wish to have the power to crush the man that raised me.
And who is that?
Thowin the second.
You speak, and he immediately puts a gentle hand on your neck to turn you around and bend you backwards over the bar. Well, it seems we're gonna have bigger problems than this drink. And both of them begin to pour all 6 bottles into your mouth.
Holy crap.
Roll Constitution for the first drink. Yo, this is the type of shit we need.
9 again.
You are immediately drunk and you cannot take another sip. They're not moving the bottles. What do you do?
I breathe through my nose and stop gulping.
Like a good girl.
It begins to pour over your face, and you hear the man go, "Oh, wait." And he moves the bottles, and he kind of tips your head a little bit and lets it pour out. Ooh. Is this your first time drinking?
It's just been a while.
Well, there's a lot of firsts that you can get through here.
You don't say.
I'm just going to take a minute just to say, because personal friend, give a shout out to Tiger Rose.
Hell yeah! Thank you.
Let's get it.
Love you, Jojo. So he tips your head to the side, and he kind of lets it just dump out, and then he's going to use a layer action. And 2 women, beautiful women, are going to come over and help you sit back up, and they're going to sit down right next to you. And he says, I feel that there might be a few things we can do to keep your mind off of that 30 thou in the second.
Much as I appreciate the offer, but vengeance is all I want.
I'll take another Constitution roll.
$14.
You do a little bit better. You are finding it very difficult not to be distracted with these women. But you're holding your ground a little bit. All right, let's hop over to Skinner and Kidget. What are we doing, man? You guys partying or what's going on?
Gidget is currently in a state of sensory overload because, being the nomad goblin who's spent most of his time out in the wilderness, he's never actually been inside this type of establishment before. So loud noises, lights, and all the depravity, it's overloading his head. He's struggling to maintain focus on anything. He's a bit nervous and a bit scared and worried at the moment, so he's just kind of stood still in shock.
I hate to interrupt. I look like I just picked up a star in Mario.
You really do.
Yeah, you do. And it's copyright.
So, yeah, this whole sentence, the whole thing right here is copyright. So, oh, that's not the right thing. It's changing when I talk. I don't like that. You're sitting up. Sorry, I jumped back to Jakar. What's going on with you two again, please? Sorry.
Kidget is currently stood in shock, unable to get his senses under
Yes.
control because he's well too overloaded at the moment.
Seeing this, I'm going
four
to
and a
like.
half foot rat folk approaches you.
Caliente.
You okay there, little guy? You want me to help? Just stick your tongue out. You stick your tongue out, and this rat folk leans forward and puts a piece of paper on her tongue. And then she leans forward and puts it on yours. Before disappearing back into the crowd. You have about 15 minutes of clairvoyance before whatever's about to happen happens.
Yes.
Skinner,
Yeah.
what happened?
Well, bud,
Kidget mouth tastes funny.
we need to get you some orange juice and sit you the fuck down for a few minutes. And I will like.
This is not any of your family, babe. I'm gonna tell you right now. They're not related to you. This is a drug person.
I'm going to like.
Kidget can taste color.
I'm gonna walk him towards the bar. Like, have you ever drank alcohol before? Because they may not serve this dry. And I'm gonna summon the bartender. I'm gonna call for the bartender.
Summon the bartender.
And be like, hey. And be like, can I get an orange juice for the little guy here, please, sir?
Of course.
And
Very quickly has an orange juice for you.
they're like, you're gonna need this.
Dad, I want to be a rat.
And I will kind of lean forward and go, you have anything not made of grapes? And I will just kind of subtly flash my fangs to him. And
Okay. So this wasn't supposed to happen like this. He looks you in the eye. The bartender looks you in the eye. And you feel a familiarity. You feel like there's something you've seen before there. Something mystically familiar. Before he shows you his fangs.
How many winters?
Lost count at this point.
Apologies. Don't mean to intrude.
Not intruding at all. He says hello.
And I kind of cock my head and go, I don't know who you speak of. I don't know much about my past.
He's gonna lean in, and it's gonna seem like he's being a little flirty. Are you gonna let him get close?
I allow it.
He leans forward and gently touches the exact, without having to look away from your eyes, gently touches the exact spot you were bit.
I immediately freeze. Oh.
It wouldn't be so pertinent if he wasn't released yesterday.
This is great.
What happened to that second dragon? That second dragon got fucked up.
I'll just go, well, I guess I've got a lot to learn in a very short time.
Very short time.
Can I know his name?
He's going to whisper it to you.
DM it.
Yep.
Gidget, in his currently tripping his tiny little furry green balls off state, would like to, just completely without any sort of consideration for the fact that Skinner's currently having a conversation with someone, would just like to say to him, why did it take Skinner so long to tell Kidget and Jakar he was long to when he tells everyone he meets pretty much straight away? And then just go back and stare into his orange juice for a while.
No, you got him orange juice?
Yeah.
It just dawned on me what the fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I I need you to roll Constitution, please.
Oh,
He's gonna have to enjoy
At
this
disadvantage.
time.
Only because of the orange juice are you going to roll it at disadvantage.
Okay. Now, I would like to mention just out there, Kidget has had hallucinogenics before, but he's never had tap.
And this is special. Nat 1.
Nope, that is 2 17s.
God damn. Get all the luck.
And my constitution is a +4, so 2 21s.
So you handle it just fine. It is kicking in pretty heavy. Are you drinking orange juice? Like any more orange juice?
No.
Okay.
Kidget is going to say, tastes like come from bottle, not tree.
He's not wrong.
No, he's not. And to answer his
Thank-
question,
Can Kidget have water?
we've had a long day.
As he is not paying attention, he's going to hand you another orange juice.
And Kidget has already forgotten that he's asking her a question, so isn't going to reply to that response from Skinner. He does not even remember that he's asked that question. He's too
So it's off
to
like
keep
it's
track
been a
of
long day.
conversation right now.
I highly suggest you have a good night.
You too, Longtooth.
He
Don't
places his
mind.
hands on the counter and kind of looks down.
Don't mind him. He's tripping balls right now. Don't forget this in the morning. I'll make
What?
sure of it.
Longtooth is not
forget.
insult, it is description.
You're right. Do you need a place to stay for coming down?
Kidget already on ground floor. Kidget no need come down.
I think I'll keep after him.
I'd keep your buddy close.
Very.
Kidget, sorry. Longtooth, not Kidget type.
Kidget, please stop talking.
Kidget not talking.
See?
The owner walks over. I see you've got my bartender a little feisty. You see, he'll turn your friend into a tiny Capri Sun, so I would be greatly careful.
Understood, sir.
Skinner. Free son.
You. Odd question. Do you.
Are you about to ask him if he has a fucking Capri Sun?
I'm
No.
considering it. I'm strongly considering it right now. Looking like. Capri Sun. Do you want a Capri Sun, dude?
Kidget not know what Capri Sun is.
I'll tell you later.
Kidget no morning sun. Kidget no afternoon sun.
If you're gonna ask for a Capri Sun, you're gonna roll anime for it, which means you're gonna roll 2, and whichever one's closer to 1 or 20, that'll be the answer. You'll get either a nat 1 or a natural 20.
I am not taking that question. Like, we'll describe it later. It's really. It's been a while since I've had one.
I was gonna say, other than some city rats, I don't know how many Capri Suns you've had in the past couple days.
No.
Um. So how can I help you, gents? You seem to be having a wonderful time.
And I will glance down the bar toward Jakar and go, I see you've met our friend.
Oh, a friend of yours. Hopefully you're not the man that pissed him off, because he is dead set on killing him.
I don't think I'm that
No?
one.
Wonderful.
Nope. Gidget! What your
Yes?
name?
Oh. You can call me Lucifer.
Hi, Lucifer.
Hello. What are you doing down there?
Gidget unsure.
Tell me, Kidget.
Hmm?
What is it you truly desire? Go ahead and roll Constitution. Since you're on drugs, go ahead and roll a disadvantage.
Fair enough. That is a lowest of 14.
Go ahead.
Do I have to tell him?
Yes.
Okay.
Does this need to be private?
No. Gidget wants tribe.
Tribe. Explain. I can't help with that. If just like that.
Gidget not had tribe in a long time. Gidget been on own. Gidget missed tribe.
So if I give you a tribe, you'll be happy.
Gidget think he has tribe. But not sure.
And I'll place my hand on his shoulder when he says not sure and be like, it's like a reassuring, like, hey. Even though he's tripping balls, like, hey. Okay.
How about I make you a deal?
Hmm?
I do something for you, and I get you your tribe. Or one of them. And then you do something for me.
Lucifer get Gidget one of tribe.
That's all I can promise for right now, at least. As for if you would like a new tribe, I can get you that immediately.
No, Gidget just need. Gidget just need time. Gidget would also like dagger. Gidget like dagger.
A
Gidget like
dagger?
dagger. Gidget like dagger.
Any dagger in specific, or just a nice dagger?
Dagger that make Gidget stronger for fighting. Gidget like that. Gidget know of one dagger, but Gidget need find dagger. Well, Gidget know where dagger is. Gidget need to get dagger.
So if I get you a nice dagger, something that'll help you fight, you'll take my deal.
Any dagger can help Gidget fight.
Something
Gidget
good.
need.
Kid, I would never do Kidget wrong.
Gidget getting that promised a lot recently.
The only difference is it's me.
Can Lucifer talk to Kidget when Kidget not seeing sound, hearing sight, and tasting colour?
Are you in any stress? Do you want me to get rid of it, or would you like to ride it out?
It like mushroom. Kidget ride out, thank you.
Wonderful. Okay. We'll wait until the
But-
morning then.
Yeah, Lucifer come talk to Kidget when Kidget normal again.
Wonderful. Bam. All right.
Can't keep holding my eyes that wide for longer.
As for you, what is it you truly desire?
Advantage or disadvantage? Or normal, I should say.
You haven't done anything, so
Yeah.
average.
Normal. Average? Cool. Constitution. That is a dirty 20.
Not enough.
Full mastery of my curse. And the power to take it away at will.
Take away your curse.
Yes.
Unfortunately, even there's some things even I can't do. I can give you one or the other. I can make you stronger with your ability, or I can take it away.
I'm not accepting either with this answer. I'd rather take it away myself.
Do as you wish. I just wanted to know what your desire was.
What does Lucifer desire?
Mhm. I don't know, Kidget.
Kidget thinks Lucifer need think on that. What point in living if not for something?
That was a nat 1. You see him put a hand on, like, not the back of the neck, but right below, on the shoulders of the bartender next to him. And you see him, his face kind of contorts a little bit into from happiness and this joy of party to this sadness. If I could have anything, I would have her back. Anything in the world, it would be her. But they couldn't let me have that. That was the
Does
nat
Lucifer-
20. As he begins to think more on his lost love, he begins to tense and squeeze. And before a sound can be made from his mouth, you can see the bartender go limp. As he separates the spine of this vampire. He lets him fall to the floor and kind of tries to compose himself. Some people can't be happy. understand that now, Kidget. Hopefully you are one of the people that can. Unfortunately for me, we're going to move on from this conversation. Is there anything else I can help you with, or would you guys like to just enjoy the party for the night? The vampire is not moving.
Did you feel right now the correct answer is whatever Lucifer tell him correct answer is?
Enjoy your night.
Okay. Thank you, Lucifer.
Very well, sir. Bid you good night.
Lucifer. Okay. Now we can go back to regular music.
My guy's just over in the corner.
Well, while this is going on, how far away are we from Jakar?
Maybe 18 feet. He's just on the other side of the bar, drunk as fuck.
Okay. In that case, I would like to use my cantrip of message and send a private whisper to Jakar and just say, Jakar, Kidget wants
You
to
have
know if
no
you're
clue
okay.
where this is coming from.
Kidget, is Jakar okay? Does Jakar need help?
I'm good. Who the fuck is it? Who the fuck are you?
There you go. Now you're looking in the right spot. He is intoxicated as fuck down the way.
Gonna Jakar, not in good state.
I glance down.
I'm not even fucking around, redneck. Okay, I'm not even fucking kidding. I just watched something walk behind you and it made your camera fucking unfocus.
Yeah, my cat walked in front of this.
Oh god.
Ah.
I shit myself.
Don't
Bro,
This
it's
house
like,
is
no,
haunted as fuck.
Oh, okay. Anyway.
worry, there's no space for somebody to fucking get past me, dog.
Yeah, that's not what I was worried about.
Yep.
Anyway, yeah.
Let's go.
Assassins. You're dead. You're a rich man, Clarence, I know. There's people coming for you.
Oh no!
No!
We don't go.
They'd have to get past
So-
the tin can grenades and things that have been planted outside waiting for them.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, dude. All of his fucking homemade claymores.
Yeah.
We're not gonna talk about my homemade home defense.
No, we're not going to talk about
Fishing
any
wire
of
and
that.
tin cans to make the
It's
noise.
not- it's not-
Homemade. This motherfucker
It's
spends
not-
top dollar on home defense.
Yeah.
They were made in somebody's home.
Yeah, top
Yeah.
dollar.
200,000 on that turret system you have outside. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I didn't make that out of cardboard and spray paint.
That's impressive. Okay, anyway. So, it's party time. He's drunk as fuck. What are you guys doing?
Woo!
I will look at Kidget. Come with me. Stay close. Get our friend.
While they're doing this, I'm gonna turn to these ladies. Ladies, did you know that I'm the Silver Blade?
I am walking up to you. So as you get this out of your mouth, I am like approaching. I'm just like, he did not.
Oh yeah,
fucking-
I'm a superhero.
And I
Both
walk
of
up-
them are like, oh my god, the Silver Blade.
Yeah, I'm a superhero.
and I place my hand on your shoulder and go,
Ah,
Shakar,
yeah. Yeah.
you telling tales again, bud.
Tails! I'm a hero.
Yeah,
I'm a hero, Skinner.
yeah. You say that. You always say that when you're talking to women. We know it. Come on. They're not.
I did. They was talking to me.
This motherfucker turned into Mark Lawrence. What the fuck?
Yes.
Mike Lowry.
Michael Lowry.
But, come on.
While this is all going on, I'd very much like to go find Grafero, who we've just all kind of not even glanced at.
You guys are gonna have to roll perception for that.
Okay.
I am
Not
actively like
looking around for anything.
trying to tend to our friend, so I am not making that perception check. I am focused on
There's no space behind
Jakar.
me. The ghost right behind him. Am I a
Pidgeot rolled another nat 20 on perception for a total
Okay,
of
he's
30.
hacking. He's hacking.
He's hacking his like weighted dice. Weighted dice.
Damn.
Yeah. So with a nat 20, you're able to spot him immediately. You see that he is surrounded by women. And a couple guys.
I'd like to go over to him.
You go over to him and you see that he's sitting at a booth with all these women and he's smack dab in the middle. And he kind of just looks down at you while he's still talking to these women and he gives you a head nod.
I'd like to give him a greeting wave and then a little bit of a questioning thumbs up. Like just one of those, you good?
He smiles at you and then looks at the women and he turns and looks at one in specific on the right side and says, I'll be seeing you soon. Before standing up and making his way towards you from the booth. Is there anything you need, little guy?
Pidgeot not need anything. Jakar. Jakar might need conversation from someone who can help him. Kidget not know enough to help.
About what?
Oh.
Jakar currently drinking feelings, and Kidget not think that good.
Do you not drink your feelings too?
No.
Oh. Yeah, I can talk to him. What should I say?
Kidget thinks Jakar needs conversation with Grafero about Drist. Grafero needs to give Jakar information and story and memory about Drist.
It's a good idea.
Might help.
It's a great idea. It's a great idea. You see in his hand. Hold up.
Meanwhile, I'm just like trying to wrestle Jakar from like getting loud and shit. I'm like, hey man, it's okay. Calm down. Calm down.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I don't want to go.
Hey, man, you just gotta calm down. It's okay.
I'm
You
fine.
see a bottle appear in Graffiro's hand as he polishes it off. And yeah. All right, I think I'm ready to go talk to him.
Kidget, go throw up now.
Probably good. Do you not feel good?
Kidget, given stamp paper on tongue and
No taste, or did it taste like something?
tasted like colour.
Okay, so it's not supposed to have a taste at all. So, it's a test chemical. We're going to get that out of your system right now.
It feel like
Okay.
mushroom.
Well, it's going to feel like something else very soon. I need you to roll Constitution again at disadvantage.
Okay. The lowest on that one is an 8.
Okay, so he's like, it's going to be kicking in very soon. And the room slows. And you watch his face as his eyes move down close to his mouth. You are officially high as fucking giraffe nuts, dog.
Size whale socks.
Yeah.
Did you think it kicked in?
Everything around you begins to change. It looks different. You have a similar heat around you that you felt once before. You're back in Avernus. Everybody's a demon. The man in front of you is reaching down to try to grab you.
I would like to go to attempt to pull a dagger out of my sleeve, but miss the hidden pocket, and instead just pull out my hand. And
The worse you do on this roll, the better it'll look.
okay. What am I rolling for it?
Give me a flat luck roll.
That luck roll, okay.
Lower it is, the better it looks.
12.
So with a 12, you're fumbling with this dagger. And as you're looking down, like, God damn it, as you almost drop this dagger, you feel his hand touch the top of your head. And in a split second, you go from Avernus to the Lux as he cleanses your body of poison.
Has the dagger
We
come out
back
of my
now?
sleeve
You
at this point?
okay? The dagger is halfway out.
Okay. In that case, I'd like to just push that back down, look up at Grafero, and just say, could you feel a lot better?
Wonderful. I'll go talk to your friend now. Yeah.
Kidget thanked Grafaro. Kidget's still going throw up.
Good idea. And he turns to you, Skinner. You take your friend to the bathroom.
And I will like release Anjakar and be like, certainly. And I'll just like, Kidget.
I'm not distracted or anything. I'm genuinely worried. You got that? Yeah. Okay. I see you like curled up like a football, so I'm a little worried. You good? Yeah. Okay. Oh, you're gonna miss it. There you go. Pretend
I'll
like it's
just-
not an issue. He's got it.
And I just
He's got
walk
it.
up, like, all right, Kidget, let's go find the bathroom, I suppose. Thank you, Grafaro. Can't be in two places at once. And I will
He's going.
lead him away.
Go ahead. Grafaro is going to walk up to our boy Shakar here, and he's going to whisper in his ear, "Break tops." Everyone go on, be right back.
I was just.
I said
Break
break
time.
We'll
time,
be
Sly
back
boy.
very soon.
Be back soon,
Love you
everybody.
all. Oh,
How's it go? Oh,
change that
Boom.
down.
Whoa.
Gabe.
What's up?
We can't see you, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's a reason for that. Yep, there's a reason for that. Give me uno momento. Right, so I can't go to my intermission screen, so that's fine.
Just taking a quick break to munch down, smoke, do whatever we need to. Nice dice tray.
Very
Thank you.
nice.
I've just realised that I can have that. I can swap over on the shared chat as well, so you guys
That's
can
pretty
see what I'm
badass.
rolling. I don't know why I haven't done that yet.
He's naked.
You very naked.
Which one's
Nakedest.
going to be using that?
All right. Got our
It's
little
a
extended break time, right?
Naked Benny. He's coming down your chimney tonight. Ooh, you didn't invite him to your house. Naked Vanny.
Mhm.
He's coming in that bitch anyway. Ooh, All right.
Ooh,
There he is.
There he goes. He's back.
Did you
Oh.
miss me?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. We
Oh.
missed you lots.
That camera was all this way.
Yeah, I was like,
You
I'm
said
moving
this
it.
way, boss.
I'm moving it. KP's moving his. I'm showing the glat for now. We're gonna have time scales going on, bud.
Oh
Hey,
my god. I did not want you guys to watch me do awful things to that fucking burrito.
I wanted to watch
Oh.
you do awful things to that burrito.
I did too.
Oh.
Oh.
Yep. In fact, I would like a
Really?
second cam setup called
Oh.
just Burrito Cam. Just for us to
Damn,
watch.
there
That's
it
the
is.
cam.
Oh, look
This-
at that.
I haven't seen that one in a minute.
I tilted my head up and the entire lighting changed. That was crazy cool. How do I do that more? See, I tilt my head down and it darkens. And then watch. Oh, it didn't do it this time? You're not going to do it? I look like the devil. I'm cool with
Yeah.
this. This is awesome.
Yeah, the way it hits your hair, it looks like fucking horns.
Hell yeah.
Oh, ha, ha, ha. Hey, look, it lit up when you did that.
What the fuck?
You did the evil
fucking
laugh in the
watching you,
light.
dude.
Come on.
How do my crazy lights look through this camera?
We'll go there. There's your redeem, bud, because it doesn't work through that cam. But it works through this one.
My eyeballs burn. I don't like it.
That's why I have all the crazy lights behind me.
I don't get the lighting effect I want if I do that. I like being illuminated.
I want to find a way to get some of my Warhammer up on them.
Convicted Sega Genesis cutscene look.
Yeah. When I do the I'm gonna leave it on that screen so I can finish this out. Hold up. If I do the redeems, it still works, right?
How you doing?
Wait a
Convicted?
minute.
So, Con,
That's not right. I don't want to do that. How you doing, Convicted?
an Asian camera.
You look like you're looking right into my soul.
I'm not even looking at the camera, which is nuts.
Your eyes are glowing bright red. Ruby red.
Play Once Human? Dude, I need to get back into Once Human.
This
Really
would have
do.
been perfect when you were being Lucy.
Ooh,
Going dark.
that was some.
Did you say my name?
Very much so.
It's getting darker. He's doing that on purpose. Oh?
Wendy will be down here in a minute. We all just got our dinner, so.
Hey, so
Oh,
girl.
mate,
Well, put it
take
up
your
real
time.
quick.
Take your time.
Thank you much.
Take
Yeah.
your time. So, would you gentlemen, seeing as Carly made the very good suggestion, would you gentlemen like me to read a stupid death card?
Oh yeah.
Yes. I'll play that
Oh,
game.
yeah.
I'm gonna go back to my intermission scene.
For those of you who don't know, I'm about to read out a card. It's going to describe a stupid death from history. The boys here will have to vote and decide if they think it actually happened or if it's one that's made up.
In chat, you can also cast a vote here.
Chat, please feel free, get involved. This should be good. Okay, so we'll go with this one. This is the story of a gentleman called William Roach. Born in 1914, died in 1967. William was feeling lucky flying home after winning his first semi-professional bowling tournament. Unluckily, his bag in the overhead compartment had shifted during the flight. When another passenger opened the compartment, Bill's bag and his championship-winning bowling ball fell squarely onto his head, killing him.
Real. Putting it out there.
I'm gonna say false because I don't think they allow you to take something that heavy up.
Bear in mind, this was at some point between 1914 and 1967.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
it was a
so,
while
like,
back.
Totally happened then. There was no safety precautions back then.
I feel like I've heard this story somewhere, but I don't
Same.
know. So I'm gonna say
Gratitude.
true.
Would you believe it's actually false?
Damn.
I just stuck with my gut.
So
Okay.
Good job, Razzletooth.
good job.
Yeah. This one is about a lady called Mrs. Garrett, who was born in 1876 and died in 1918. And it says, little is known of Mrs. Garrett, who died in Suffolk County in 1918, so that's South Britain, except that she was the last person in Britain to die of the plague.
Wendy says true, so I'm going true.
What year was this?
So, she will have died in 1918.
True.
Yeah,
That goes
because
true. That sounds.
I know we had a plague outbreak in San Francisco around that same time. So I'm gonna say true.
Elijah, that's the truest false I've ever heard.
Ding ding ding, ladies and gentlemen, it was in fact true.
Yeah.
Hey.
Very well played. Okay, we will go with, just because I like saying this name, Cassius Marcellus. Birth date unknown. Died circa 221 BC. A minor poet in ancient Rome, Marcellus was addicted to gambling. He once bet that he could keep a live sparrow in his mouth for 5 minutes. He died of suffocation when the bird's feathers stuck in his throat. The sparrow, unfortunately, also perished.
False.
I think it's true. That sounds hilarious.
Yeah, I think
That sounds funny
Yeah.
enough to be real.
I'm gonna go true.
I'm gonna say false.
Convicted says true. Razzle says false.
I feel like I've heard something similar, but I don't think it was bird that killed
I'm
him.
gonna say true.
That one was indeed false.
Damn.
I wanted it to be real.
Damn, Razzletooth
I
is
wanted
on
it to be
fire.
real.
Razzletooth's got this shit.
Yeah.
They have the game too. They're just going through the cards.
I would be very impressed if he's found the cards because let me show you the
Oh,
amount of cards
nice.
that you get in
Oh,
the
damn.
game.
I like Razzle's answer. I studied Latin. All right, fancy.
I would have remembered that one. What a badass. Okay.
Okay. Do you want to do one more?
Yeah, let's do one more.
Okay. Carly, say stop.
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 It wasn't Callie. Do it again.
Okay, sorry.
Stop.
Stop.
Damn,
Because it did say it.
Damn, KP.
This one is about a gentleman named James Hogg, who was born in 1770 and died in 1835. Hogg, a Scottish writer, was best known for his 1824 novel The Private Memoirs and Confessions of a Justified Sinner. Apparently, his own sins haunted him. While sleepwalking one night, he wandered from his home, moaning repeatedly that he had nothing more to confess. He fell into a quickly flowing stream where he subsequently drowned.
I've heard of people slicing their own throats during sleepwalking, so it's walking into a river isn't that wild, honestly.
There is literally an actual U.S. case of someone getting away with murder because of sleepwalking.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
like
That's very
his
true.
mom or something, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he
gonna
dude
say
killed his
true.
mom and fucking got away with it.
I'm gonna go true.
Yep. I'm gonna say true.
Yeah, I'm gonna go true.
Everyone else is going true, so I'm gonna go against the grain. I'm gonna say false. The only reason I do think it's false is because of how old the card says he was. Because that would make him around
Okay.
60 back in the 1800s.
Razzle
Yeah,
says-
65 he will have been when he died.
Yeah, that's wild.
65-year-old man sleepwalking into a river.
Shoot, Elijah. All right, what is it?
It's false.
Damn.
It's the age, bro. It just didn't make sense. What's your question, Elijah? Green blunt rotation. You get 3 picks.
Do they have to be alive?
Alive? Do they have to be
Fucking
alive?
good question.
So maybe characters?
Let's do one real and then one characters.
Oh, okay.
Fuck.
Fictional,
Fictional
dead,
dead
it
don't
doesn't
matter.
matter.
Okay, I'm still gonna separate mine in 2 so I can have 6.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Real life people: Keanu Reeves, number 1. Eric
That's
Andre. I think he would be one of the most cerebral people to smoke with. And Method Man.
Oh, there's some good picks.
Yes, sir.
Mine will be Terry Pratchett, Douglas
Okay.
Adams,
God damn.
and just because I think it'd be a really cool conversation, Gary Gygax.
Oh, that would
Okay,
be cool.
you gotta have some fucking words with Gary for me though.
Mm.
Three's actually not.
We will be having many words. Don't
Yeah.
you worry.
And can I change one of mine real quick?
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch out fucking Eric Andre for Ryan Dunn from Jack X.
Oh, what a
Mm.
fucking pick.
Good.
Yeah.
Elijah, they are great
Yeah, Elijah
picks
has
as well.
good picks too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What? Reagan?
I would go Abraham
It's a
Lincoln.
riffraff Ronald Reagan.
I would go Abraham Lincoln.
Okay.
407 tokes ago.
Oddly enough, Mozart. Because I would want to like know how his
Wouldn't be
mind
much
works.
of a conversationalist.
No.
No,
Yes, Salt Girl. Yeah, Oryx
Not
was in the
Mozart.
chat earlier.
was
We've been
thinking,
cracking on with him for
Beethoven.
a while.
but
Oh, Beethoven.
yeah,
Elijah? No, okay. I see it now. I
Mhm.
get you now. He needs the balance.
yeah, he does.
Beethoven? Yeah. All right, Redneck, where you at, dude?
No,
I have
Carly's still
one
got one.
Oh, I thought
Carly's on
Kelly.
two.
Sorry.
And
you said Beethoven and it fucked me
My
up.
and my last one would Henry Kissinger.
Damn.
I want to understand the evil going on in that man's head and what made him think the way he did.
You're a wild guy. You're a wild dude. You're a fucking crazy guy. Oh my god.
Like chaos.
I want to smoke with Mussolini because fuck, he's nuts. All right, Redneck.
So, I'm trying to decide on my third one, but I definitely would be choosing Robin Williams.
I knew you were gonna pick Robin Williams.
Mhm.
I could have
Willie
called that.
Nelson.
No joke.
Willie Nelson,
Yes.
and I'm gonna go with Matthew McConaughey.
That's
Alright,
a
alright,
fucking
alright.
great pick. It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
You like it.
Right now, 3 fictional.
Start with KB.
Ooh. This is gonna get weird fast. Okay. Samurai Jack.
Ooh.
Number 1. He's posted up on the couch. All right. Fuck. Fictional characters. Jesus. No, I'm just kidding. Not Jesus. I don't want to smoke with Jesus. Fictional characters.
Alanis Morissette, but only when she's actually gone.
Fuck. Samurai Jack. We're gonna go. I know.
We'll talk about Uriah.
Uriah, yeah. It just makes me sad anytime I think about him. I try to stay away from anime because Benny doesn't know a lot.
Hey, don't stay away
Oh,
from it for my sake. I can
Okay,
Google.
hold on. Samurai Jack. Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid. And Gustav.
Expedition 33 for people that don't know.
Yeah. I was thinking that's the geezer who with the false arm, isn't it, from Expedition 33? Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's what this guy knows. He was the.
So my 3 fictional will be Dean Winchester.
Damn. Oh, we're going fire. Jesus, fuck. I didn't even think about that sort of shit. I mean, immediately went cartoons and stuff. Fuck.
Because it's very theme appropriate, Lucifer from Lucifer.
Mhm.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And my
I
third
wouldn't do
one-
any gross sexual shit, but man, I would do some dumb shit for that motherfucker, man.
Oh yeah.
It wouldn't be
And my
gross.
third
Yeah.
one is Ozob.
Ozab?
Yeah, Ozob is
You
Ozob top
have
that
the
list off.
stickiest of ickies, my friend.
God.
Went Catholic, my old Protestant church had an anime about Jesus. Yo,
There is
yeah, there's a manga Bible.
Yep.
Yeah,
It's
wild.
wild.
It's wild.
stuff.
Jesus has like an 8-pack.
Yeah, he real glistening like the.
Yeah, dude, he
Mhm.
body oiled up like a motherfucker.
Hey, Bubba. How you doing, bud? Let's see.
While you're thinking, Carly, what do you call a Batman who abandoned his church? Christian Bale.
Alright.
Oh
Oh.
my fucking god.
Okay. That helps me solidify one of mine a little bit.
Go.
First one would be the Joker.
Which one?
Which
Heath
one?
Ledger's-
Very important. Which one?
Heath Ledger's.
Heath Ledger.
Yeah.
Okay,
Then I would
that's
do.
one of the 3 correct answers. Don't
Yeah.
take anybody
Yeah.
except
Caesar
one.
Romero,
or
Mark
Val-
Hamill, and Heath Ledger for me, the 3 acceptable ones there.
Jack Nicholson, my guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you only said 3.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, but you gave a number. Fuck, I did.
I would also say, again, topical for me, fictional, Dracula, like Bram Stoker's Dracula, because like
Good answer.
that would be fun. And
Elijah, what the fuck?
okay,
Oh my god.
because you can't do one without the other, Scooby and Shaggy.
Okay.
Because one
Okay,
can't
yeah,
go without,
that's
like
fair.
you can't do one without the other.
It has to be Matthew Lillard Shaggy though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
has to
I'll
be.
take that.
Fire. Alright, Redneck.
Fuck, that's a way to get 2 without having to get.
Oh wait.
That's
Are you
redneck.
counting that as your third?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I don't know.
Okay, so for me, 2 of mine are cartoons, but so first off, I'm gonna go with Stanley from A Troll in Central Park. Does anyone remember that?
What the fuck?
Hold on a minute, let me have a little look. A Troll in Central Park.
Yeah, that's an old.
There's a
Disney-
troll!
It's
In Central Park.
It's a movie.
He has a
Fuck,
green
you should
thumb.
know.
1994.
He has a green
Redneck
thumb.
watches some real fucking niche cartoons, guys. That's really what this boils down to.
Okay.
I know what you're talking about because my parents were fucking hippies.
Oh, so it's a
Oh.
hippie ass cartoon.
It very
The
much
guy-
looks.
He has
like-
a green thumb. He could just touch a plant and it grows. He's got to be in
Imagine-
my circle, man.
Cuphead if it was a kid's show.
Okay.
That style of
Okay.
animation.
And Gandalf,
It's solid.
and then Roger
You know,
Rabbit.
Gandalf was based off of a troop in a war,
Hmm.
like a real life war. The Balrog was the first time the Germans used flame troops.
And Treebeard the Ent was C.S. Lewis.
And the words "You shall not pass" is what the troop leader shouted when the flame troopers approached. That's real shit. There you
Yeah,
go.
Terry
awesome.
Pratchett's a fucking badass, mate.
As we fade into the darkness.
Yeah, Tolkien was.
And then did you hear my third one,
Yeah.
KP?
No, what was it?
Roger Rabbit.
Oh, bad. Oh, Roger Rabbit. Fuck yeah. You guys have the same energy. It works out. It works out.
Somehow.
Oh, Vinny's face is frozen.
No, I'm just standing really still. I'm doing my
He's
ventriloquist
looking
act.
at us very seriously. Oh,
Oh, that fucked me up.
There
All
we
right.
go.
after all that, I got a half hour before my next ad.
Well, we got some good hangout in between. There was our intermission, like an actual intermission.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I had to indulge a little bit.
Oh, indulge. Indulge away, my boy.
So, are we ready to go?
Oh,
Yeah.
Ready when you are.
Wonderful. Grafiro walks over to Jakar. Jakar, how do you look? Yeah, there it is. And he sits down next to you with a purpose. Like you hear him fucking as he sits down. And he immediately slaps a hand on the top of your head, and you are sober. And he sets a bottle in front of you. Drink with me.
Absolutely, Salt Girl.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta get a treat.
Yep, gotta give Noah a treat.
Yeah,
Salt.
I'll give myself a little fucking treat. There's a french fry. Mm.
She says thank you. All right.
So, sets a bottle in front of you, says, drink with me.
Did you sober me up so we can start over? Was that whole thing?
Yes, I figured I could talk to you a little bit while you're coherent enough, and then we can get drunk.
Okay, as long as I can go back to being drunk, then perfect.
There was this one time. I was chasing this man. I chased him continent after continent. We went through Sword Coast. We went past Sword Coast. We went far across the lands. I chased him through winter. I chased him through scorching summers. And even with all of my might and strength and speed, I still was never able to catch your father. That man, Trist, he's a hell of a soul. I can promise you this. He didn't go to hell. Avernus did not blame him. I refused the job. Management's gonna be a little mad about it, and probably don't have a job anymore, but I didn't have to take someone I considered a great friend and even greater adversary to somewhere he didn't belong. Rest easy knowing that your father went somewhere better.
Which I had the chance to get to know him.
I do as well, but know now that you'll always learn more of him. There will never be a moment where you know everything about Drist. I have something of his for you. You aren't anything special, but something for you at least to have of his. He reaches into one of his jacket pockets and he pulls out 2 purple and gold rings. He wore them on his ring fingers. I don't know if you have a different preference. Probably see if they fit in the first place. He hands the rings over.
Kind of look at them in one hand for a second. And then I slip one on one ring finger. And then the other onto my other ring finger.
Perfect
Nice.
fit.
Take a drink.
Roll a Constitution check at advantage.
24.
You tank it. You're completely okay. You can tell everything this man is saying is honest. Even the parts about him being an enemy of your father at some points. He looks at you, and to end the conversation, he says, whatever you do, I expect you to kill the man that killed him. Not only do I expect it, if you don't do it, you will be my new replacement for Drist, and I will chase you across the world. You may know my name. My name is Nero. I am what some people call a deity of death.
I'd like to shake your hand, Nero, but after what you just said, is that a wise idea on my end?
Do you plan on killing that man?
Absolutely.
He extends his hand.
And I shake it.
When you shake his hand, you can feel how cold his body is. You feel that there is no blood pumping in this corpse. But even through the cold of his skin and flesh, you can feel immense power. You have befriended a deity of death. Now, as I said, I suggest you go have a good time tonight. I brought you here for a reason, and that's so you can relax, unwind. You don't need to be the Silver Blade tonight.
Thank you, Nero.
Of course. And he snatches the bottle from in front of you. I'm going to go get drunk and have sex with as many women as I can tonight. Mostly women. Good day to you. And I hope you have a great time. And you see him kind of patting himself. And he reaches in a pocket and pulls out a key. You may be familiar with something like this. And he hands it to you. This key is pitch black. And the knob on the other end has a cutout of a building. A big house. Do you know how these work?
No, I'm not quite familiar with what this is.
I figured you might have. I smelled a furnace on you, so I figured you might have used one before, but if it's a furnace in a different way, quite impressive. So how you do this is you find a door, any door really. You stick this key into the keyhole, turn it twice, open the door. Once you're inside, remember to remove the key, and then close the door. Understand?
Understood.
Oh, wonderful. When you guys are done partying or whatever, you go ahead and use that key, and you have a place to rest.
Again, thank you, Nero.
Of course. Now wish me luck.
Good luck.
Yes.
And I cheers as he walks away.
Wonderful. You go to cheers, and you see that on one wrist he already has a what would you call it? Belt fed of rubbers
Oh, yeah, like a
Yeah,
bullet chain of rubbers.
Yeah, it's just wrapped around his arm, and he is ready to disperse some magic.
Giggity.
All right.
So it is party time. Whatever you guys want to do, you let me know when you're done partying, and we will skip the night, and you can use your key.
Are you done vomiting yet?
I almost stuck that fucking straw directly up my fucking nose. Be careful,
Yeah,
kids.
we'll say that Kidget has, as long as the DM is okay with it, Kidget has finished throwing up the last of the poison.
100%.
And before we end the night, Kidget would like to come back to the dance floor, or back to the bar area, sorry, and try and find the rat folk that gave him the tab.
Roll perception, please.
One second, because... Go. I'll do it on the next roll, not this one. I'll change that camera around. Oh shit, that's a nat one. Oh, wait, can I use inspiration on that?
Yes.
'Cause it's out of combat. Yeah, I will use one of my inspirations on that.
And you can use them in combat, too.
Nope, that is the second nat one.
Um,
I will take those
damn!
2 nat ones in a row. I'm not using that second point of inspiration. I will take that. That is, yep.
You begin walking through the crowd, and as it is very shoulder to shoulder in there, and people are dancing, you keep getting brushed up on, you keep getting nudged. You guys watch your friend walk into the crowd, and about a minute and a half later, you watch him walk back out towards you. But you notice something extremely different. He has those tabs all over his arms. They failed their first assassination attempt, and they are making sure it goes through this time.
Jakar?
Gidget, I'll give you 5 minutes before you start convulsing.
I would like to come up to the guys and go, find Grafero. Find Grafero. Find Grafero.
Jakar?
It is
Where is he going?
waves. It is hitting faster and faster and harder and harder. You two, would you like to try to help your friend?
Yes.
What are you going to do?
I yell for Lucifer. Lucifer!
Yes, sweetheart. How can I help you, darling?
My friend is about to die. Will you please save him?
Why would he die?
And I
Um,
hold up Kidget's arm covered in in all the stamps.
Oh, yes, he will die. He will very much die. I'm pretty sure he'll still be high when he's dead. Oh, that is a lot of drugs.
Do you guys ever get the feeling that we're controlled by
I am
random
actively,
chance?
like, grabbing the
Maybe
drink
our actions aren't our own.
that Jakar had and, like, pouring it on the other arm that's not being held up. Like, we get this off? And we just...
He kind of, like, he's looking around. You're going to need some kind of cleric for this. Or a paladin, maybe.
We don't have one of those.
Where's your friend?
And I just... Where'd he go? I mean... I can call...
Find him. He can help.
I'd like to roll
If you
perception
know
to see
any-
if I can see which direction Nero went when he went with all those ladies.
What the fuck are you calling him?
Oh, I didn't do that. Oh, that's
Grafiro. It's Grafiro. So you know. I heard Nero twice now, and I was like, this ain't Devil May Cry. Reel it in. Help me. I'll throw Dante in, motherfucker. Don't try.
I thought you said when he introduced me to his real name was
Oh,
Nero.
Nerol. Nerull.
Oh,
Yeah, I got you. Robert DeGriro.
Guerrero.
Roll perception for me to see if you can figure out what direction he went.
10.
You spend about 30 seconds looking around. You cannot find him.
I call for Ozab.
Did you say don't call clown?
Dude, lady did it.
Do you want to die?
It's too late. With a raucous circus sounding of calamity just sting through the door, you see Ozab appear, surrounded in balloons and glitter and confetti. You say my name and I shall appear.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
Can you help us out? Can you come here, bud?
always.
Can you... And I just grab his arms.
Gidget would like to very much interrupt this and say you are not dealing with clown.
I'll fix them right now.
Do you want to...
Put Kidget in bathroom and leave.
We're not gonna let you die, Kidget.
Put
Not
Kidget
today.
in bathroom and leave. Kidget will walk out of bathroom. Put Kidget in bathroom now.
I take him at his word and I pick him up and rush towards the bathroom.
Okay.
I guess they spoke for me again.
How much time do I have left?
4 minutes.
Okay. You've left the bathroom, Redneck.
Enjoy the party, Ozab.
Yes, I toss him in. I
I
let
guess I will.
let him in there, and I close the door.
And I
Sitting there,
begin
holding my ring,
searching for our friend Guerrero and see what I can find in the meantime.
Roaming perception.
Ooh, that's a...
Sitting there
Did you
pacing.
hold on? Did you call him Guerrero?
I think so. Did I write that down wrong? I'm thinking 3 different names here. Like, I've got different people going on in my mind right now. But
Grafiro.
Grafiro, yes.
And his real
Yeah.
real name's Miro.
Okay. I'm reading chat and it's fucked me up.
Guerrero. I was like, fucking what?
It fucked me up looking at chat. That's a 3.
Oh,
Eddie
so-
Guerrero about to roll up here and fuck yo
No.
bitch. You said a 3?
Perception? 3.
Okay. You spend about a minute looking for him.
Check your Discord, KP.
No, I'm not gonna check my fucking Discord. I'm just kidding. Give me a
Yeah,
second.
that's fair. That's
Taking
fair.
forever
That's
to load.
fair. That's fair. I'm sorry. That was an
Um,
asshole move on my part. I'm sorry.
I need you two to deafen and wait for the.
yep. Go.
Done. I'm scared, chat. Like, I don't want to make deals with that clown, but I gotta save my friend. I don't want to call Ozov in if I don't have to, but it's worth it. I'm not going to sacrifice my friend to Cain to... That doesn't sound good to me. Make him like me? No, he doesn't deserve that. It's not how to make someone survive this kind of thing. I'm a hit. 10.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right. So we can keep up with our ads. Let's do our break real quick. This one we'll keep it short. I won't do any extra smoky or nothing.
Okay. Quick break.
We'll be
Alright.
back very shortly, ladies and gentlemen.
Be right back, everybody.
Right.
2, 1, go.
And welcome back.
All right.
I'm back.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, hello.
There we go. You got handed a key. Bathroom.
Mm-hmm. When
Cool.
I'm pacing.
We're good.
Yep. While I'm pacing in front of the bathroom door, I'd like to roll perception to see if I see anyone with those tabs.
Go ahead.
$13.
With a 13, you look through the crowd, and you're panning through, and as you pan through, you just see Ozab. That's the only thing standing out to you.
Okay.
Well, hello.
Are you looking for drugs? I can help. I got the best drugs.
Oh, I'm not looking for drugs. Ozark.
One of these flowers is an acid flower, but I just don't know which one is which. One of them is a real acid flower. The other one's LSD. You know, 50-50 on depending on how bad you want to get fucked up.
Oh, I'm not trying to do more drugs, Ozab. I'm just trying to.
You
find
do
out how
drugs?
to
You little
dose my
criminal.
friend.
I just realized who Ozab sounds like.
Well,
Have you guys seen Split?
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh my
No.
I
god!
have one red sock and one blue sock,
You just thought you were gonna run away, etc.?
etc. All right, sorry. I just broke Rebel's brain. What was the kid's name? It was like fuck. Oh. Dude,
Hedwig.
I'm gonna see. Hedwig, yes.
Hedwig.
That's fucking awesome. Got some pretty thick dance moves too. So no luck there.
Is Lucifer still standing over by the bar?
Yes,
After
and he's
that?
looking directly at you with a grin on his face.
The grin on his face.
Yeah.
I walk over to Lucifer and ask him, "Did you see, or do you know who might have done that to my friend?"
No clue, honestly. For the right price, I could try to figure it out. Quite
What's
the
price?
detective when I want to be. A deal.
What's it gonna cost? A deal?
You have two ways of solving your problem, it seems. One is with that clown over there, and then one is with me. Perhaps you'd like to go talk to your friend Skinny, was it?
His name is Skinner.
Skinner! Yes, Skinner. Go talk to Skinner.
Okay then. I walk across the room to where Skinner is. I'm about to lose my shit, Skinner. If I don't find this motherfucker that just tried to kill my friend, I'm gonna start swinging. I'm tired of this. I cannot lose any more people. I am done losing. I'm done with this crap.
I
And now,
put a hand on your shoulder, and you just see
And kiss you.
a
Sorry.
fire in my eyes as I go, do I need
Take
to
me
make
now.
do I need to let go?
If I could turn back time.
let's get with you guys.
As I am like
You like
I am beginning
boys.
to like I am beginning to kind of see the looking around. Do I need to let go?
I'm strongly considering taking a deal from Lucifer at the moment.
And I just focus back on you. Don't. No deals. I can't make one with a clown. You can't make one with anyone either. I don't trust it. Then I go back to looking through. Just kind of cursory glancing through around us.
I'm gonna go stand by the bathroom door and wait for Kidget and not let anyone pass me.
Oh, he's gonna post up?
Ozab approaches you at the door. I have bad news for you. I can feel it from here. Your friend had a death. An ego death. That was a lot of acid. He's probably mentally way more stable now. He probably got a lot of the shit out of his system he needed. So beautiful.
I'd like to walk out of the bathroom as he finishes speaking, completely fine, as if I've just washed my hands.
See, look at that. It's stunning. He's like a butterfly that just emerged from a cocoon.
Who gave clown drugs? Mr.
You
Ozarb,
really
are you
are.
okay?
You really are.
I'm always in a state of panic and DMT.
You really are one interesting clown. I will give you that.
Shake on it.
No.
Almost got you there. I thought.
I think I've had enough partying for tonight. What do you boys say?
If this what party looks like in City, Kidget Miss Forest.
I have this weed that Celestials used to smoke.
No, thank you, Ozab. I think
Let's go home.
we've had enough drugs
Whatever.
and alcohol.
Fuck
Kid's
that
like,
movie.
Wait a second.
Celestial, you say?
Kidget, that's enough. You're coming with us.
Not Kidget, mother.
And you've
I think
almost
they call
died
it
twice.
OC Kush. Original Celestial. Whatever.
Mm.
No, Kidget go home, but not because Jakar said to, because Kidget want to.
I look towards Lucifer and say, "Thank you for your hospitality." I say that in earnest.
You're always welcome to Lux, where
Bye, Mr.
your
Lucifer.
sins are our pleasures. And you guys are leaving?
Yes.
I believe so.
Yes.
As you guys head for the front door, all three of you roll perception.
5.
Uh-oh.
That's a 12.
27.
Yeah,
You.
with a 27, you notice as you walk out, there is a large, muscly black dude at the exit watching you.
Okay. Is he blocking a path or just
No.
standing off to the side
Just
watching?
Just watch.
I'll ask him if there's anything Kidget can do for you.
He crosses his arms and... No, Goblin. Get away. Continue on your way.
Do you not like tone of voice?
He just pretends like he's not, like, completely watching you.
And I don't see this, right? Because
No, you rolled like dog shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like,
There are cats in D&D that could roll a better perception than that.
thank you. Thank you. You didn't have to go that far.
So as
Right,
we're
you didn't.
leaving, I will ask the group. Kidget saw large person watching as we left. Something to keep eye out for.
He's pointing him out. I can see him.
Are you pointing him out? When you point him out and you go to look, you watch him, like, as he's looking at you, like, quickly. Just...
See?
Seeing that, do you recognize any of his clothing or anything? Does he just look like a guy?
His clothing is not of this region.
Is there something I can help you with?
No! I already told you, goblin friend.
Can I roll an investigation check to see if I can recognize where his clothing's from?
Roll a religion check.
Religion check, okay. Religion. That is a 17.
Babe, you're fucking grounded. No more talking and chat about the game, god damn it. You said a 17?
Yeah.
This is some form of religious garment. But it looks like it's been altered to fit battle. Less restraint on the shoulders. More give in the crotch region.
His clothes look like for praising God.
Are we standing by the door right now?
Yes.
I've had a long day, and honestly, I think I've got time for this. I grabbed Skinner by his shoulder. Skinner grabbed Kidget.
Do you allow me to grab you, Kidget?
Oh!
It will be a strength contest.
I All right.
grab him.
Jakar can talk to Kidjit.
Trust me on this one. We have to be holding on to each other. Trust me.
It's a
Then
7.
You grab him.
Hold on to Skinner.
Yes,
This
you grab
dude is
Skinner.
standing there watching you guys do this.
And I will look over at him and say, "Don't worry. It not weird."
Now it's
Kid,
weird.
Did you grab a hold of Skinner?
Yes.
As soon as he grabs a hold of Skinner, I'd like to cast darkness on myself while I'm holding on to them,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna take the key that was given to me and insert it into the lock of the door.
What door?
The front door.
The front door is not built like that.
Oh,
It's a club entrance.
the only one who can see at the moment. I'm just a moving black cloud.
A hand
Man,
grabs your shoulder.
depression's real.
I would drop that before you go outside. People might think it's weird to see a moving shadow or whatever.
Seeing as that failed, I dispel it.
Okay. Go on now, wherever you were going.
I let go of Skinner and I say, "Never mind then," and walk out the door.
I like to
Right.
turn to
This
Skinner and
just gets
ask,
weirder and weirder.
just- Skinner, what just happened?
I think he's still drunk. I don't really know what that was, but I think he's still drunk.
Kidjit let it pass because of Drist.
Yeah, he's not.
And
Let's go home. I'm tired.
So we will follow Jakar out the club.
Everybody roll me perception.
I got a nat 1. Today is just not my day. It's not. I got a nat 1.
That's a 13 total.
I got a 15 total.
With your nat 1, you do not realize that you have lost something. Everybody is outside, and there he is. Everyone can see a familiar cab.
Frenchie.
Hello, my friend.
Oh, hello, my friends. You have a good time in there.
We had our time.
Truthfully,
Oh,
no.
that does not sound good. How can we make your night better, friends? Jakar, go ahead and check your inventory.
Kidjit would like bread.
What kind of bread are we talking? You need a full loaf? Do you need some artisan bread? I can take you to places you will never taste that wheat again, I promise. What are you looking for?
quick bread.
Quick bread. I know of a good tabaxi place down the road.
I think he means like fast food.
They don't really have bread. I don't know if that is an issue, the tabaxi place, but
If it's got bread on it, he'll be fine.
I don't know if it has bread or not. Is my question. Is my issue.
He'll still eat it.
Okay. Wonderful.
It's all bread to him, right,
Go ahead
Kitchen?
and get in. We will get moving, my friends.
Yes.
Yes.
Did you find it?
Yes.
That, just asking for Vinny, that is correct, right, with Kitchen? All bread is basically food, right? You just mean food when you say
All.
that.
Yep.
Yep. So it's
All
like, yeah,
normal food is bread.
it's like, yeah, he'll eat it. He's fine. It just means food.
Out of character, it is the only word that Kidjit associates with food of different cultures is bread. And it is a little character moment that it annoys him that everybody just keeps offering him slices of breads or baguettes or buns whenever he asks for food.
That's fucking awesome.
I love that.
I currently
Also-
have, I think it's now about 2,000 words on just little bullshit about shit to bring into this.
One of your deals has been fulfilled. Are you getting in the vehicle?
Yes.
Yeah.
Wonderful. So, we begin driving down the road with Frenchie. And we are heading down quite fast, maybe a little too fast, but everything is all right, yes. So, you roll up to this fast food spot. Shit. Okay, hold up. We need a good.
You just gotta.
Boom.
Yo,
Oh!
yo,
Dadcore Raid, what's up?
sure, bro. Thank you.
Oh.
You good tonight, brother. Oh man, I'm Kingpin. Nice to meet you. Vanny, go ahead and wave real quick. Metal Channel, you're 100%, bro. You know it. Watching that division content, dog.
Hell yeah.
That's Vanny. We got Callie. We got Redneck. We're all the homies. Come hang out.
Got that shout out of it?
Hell yeah. Of course, dude. Anytime. Hell yeah, dude. Hold up. Bam. Oh, that is the perfect switch, man. So, what were we doing? Oh, man. Thank you guys so much. If you're not following already, please drop a follow. We are 6 away from our goal. We're almost to 300. Love
Funnily
y'all.
enough, I think
Okay.
I'm 6 away from 200 as well.
Fucking A.
We're getting there.
Hell yeah, man. Ah, damn.
Right.
Yeah, he is.
Hell yeah, he
All right,
is.
brother. I appreciate the shit out
Hell
of you,
yeah,
Dakor.
Dakor. Hell yeah.
Damn. We were getting in the vehicle. We were going to the fast food spot, the tabaxi spot. You watch Frenchie roll up to the window, and the sliding window opens, and you see this tabaxi with a cigarette hanging from her mouth. How can I help you? And you hear Frenchie, oh, so I would like my regular, what do you guys like? Do you know your tabaxi foods?
Surprise us.
Kidget like Frenchy taste. Kidget have what Frenchy have?
Or number 3s, please. Anything else? No, ma'am, thank you very much. And She says, oh yeah, and then he hands some gold over. And a few minutes later, you guys have the most perfectly cooked fish and fries ready to go.
Follow.
Thank you, Dakor.
Hell yeah.
I love that.
Hell yeah.
Going to a tabaxi place and getting fish.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. This, if you are missing health, take a full heal. This will not add temp health, but this will give you a full heal.
Amazing. Perfect.
You will see Skinner attempt to eat.
Yeah. Roll Constitution for me.
Mhm. Constitution, that is a 7 plus 5 is a 12.
You don't throw up. It would
Yeah.
be bile and saliva, but
Yeah.
you don't throw up.
I take like one bite and I'm just like, someone
And
else
it's just, yeah.
take this, please.
While driving out of there and speeding down the street, Frenchie reaches over with one hand and snags it from you as he continues eating.
And I'll pop my little blood bottle that I keep in my pocket. Like,
You must understand, I need something that can stick to my ribs. As he continues driving along. Where is he going?
So, I'd like Frenchie to try and look in my head, but I'm not quite sure what kind of door I'm looking for.
I think that's more of a talk situation than a look in your head.
So,
Yes, my friend. And his head turns around completely to look at you in the back seat. How can I help you?
forgot to put it in my notes. Does the door have to have any kind of specifics?
Nope.
Has
Just
to have a lock.
Has to have a lock to be able to put the key into.
Frenchie, I just need you to take me to a building that's not really used. I just need to find a door.
It is not very used.
Could
I
you
can
say,
take you to the.
can we go to Jakar Gym?
Oh.
Yes. You know what? That's perfect.
He's going to reach a hand back. Just, I can't get all the way back there. Just put your head in my hand, real quick.
I lean forward.
And he touches your head. Oh, yes, okay. Your gym. I am ready to go there now.
and
I will need.
I
Oh, what?
clock this and I go. I just clock that he touched you when he doesn't normally have to do that. And I'm like, uh-huh. Okay. Carry on.
Wonderful. I am going to need an encounter roll from one of you. Please?
I
Moran?
believe it's Redneck this time to roll for it.
Oh, the reddest of necks, yes. Roll for me. No way you got another one, dude. If you got another one, melt that fucking die.
Get a new dice. What'd you
I got
roll?
a 3. I got a 3.
Okay. Be real. DM, this is nice guy DM right now, okay? DM to players. How bad do you need a long rest? Because a 3 is bad.
Well, we're all full health.
Yeah, I'm full health and I'm good.
I
mean,
get one
I'm-
each invisibility and cause
I'm
fear without
good.
spending a slot. The only thing I can't do is my Fury of the Small.
It's kind of better I don't take a rest before a combat, so I don't take more damage. Reigniting my right.
And it's dark out.
Yep. And
Damn, dude.
I'm angry.
If you guys want to go for it, I'm willing.
I am too.
But if it goes badly, it's Redneck's fault.
It's my fault.
100%.
Yep, cool. We're all agreed. We take the good with the bad, DM. Our final answer is we will take whatever shit we have coming to us for that 3.
Well, we're gonna figure it out right now.
I do not like the sound of that.
So,
While you're doing that, I'm just gonna look at Jakar and go, so what exactly is your plan going to the gym now? Thought we didn't want to fight tonight because I didn't see you get a key. Like, I player wise did not
Yeah,
see
I know.
it, so thought we didn't want to
I'm gonna
fight.
kind of lean towards you. I have something I don't want to show anyone else. It will make sense.
oh, do you have a weird shaped penis or
I was
something?
about to say is
Frenchie.
if it curves to the right or left, I mean, it's not a
that did-
problem.
that-
It's just use the other
That
hand.
did sound like flirt.
A lot of people have weird shaped penises, my friend. Do not be nervous about it. There is always going to be a woman or a man that is willing to touch it. Not me, that's not what I'm saying, but
Some people,
if you
that's
have
the
weird
thing.
dick, it's okay.
Not in the joking mood, Frenchie. Though I appreciate your
Well, I
humor.
wasn't joking either, but I appreciate you thinking it's humor. Hey, show your friend your weird penis or whatever it is. If you want me to look away, I'll look away. His head turns back around, but finally he has been looking at the road for a while.
That's the reason we're under this. He's just been staring off, took a wrong turn.
Oh my god.
Also, I'm sorry about your dad. I just kind of go to looking back out the window.
I almost made a joke. I stopped myself.
Jakar,
Yes, Kidget.
did Jakar know Drist once trapped 5 ice giants in cave with rockfall?
I did not know that, Kidget.
Battle of Many Arrow. He trapped frost giant in cave and then spent a few days looking for way out until he could get back.
He sounds like an amazing man.
Kidget feel awkward. Kidget gonna look out the window now.
Oh my god.
Way to make
There's so
it
much shit I
weird,
don't own the
bud.
books for it, man.
What do you? Is it? Did my shit not work?
Hold on. No, all the books are still there. I just,
Okay.
yeah.
It's like, fuck. I need to make a payment. I need to adjust some shit. I need to buy more shit. I can't.
There we go. Cut down the list a little bit to make it easier. Giggity.
Yay. You're being awfully quiet, Jakar.
Mm.
I'm taking notes. Oh, so,
It's
sorry.
silent. I'm taking notes.
Yeah. Thinking everything through again.
There we go. Okay. Boys ready?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
100%.
Bam. All right. As you're in the car, Frenchie starts slowing down, and he says, "Do you hear that? It sounds like rain." And as he says that, you can hear raindrops begin to hit the roof of the car, but it's only as if it's only in this area. He slows to a halt, not wanting to get into an accident over whatever is about to happen. "I hope you do not take offense. I'm willing to risk my car over this."
That very fair.
None taken.
Wonderful.
Do you want us to get out?
I mean, if you wouldn't mind investigating, I do not want to try to drive through this. If I'm going to have some kind of crocodile or something walk in front of it. I do not know what happens in these random bouts of rain, question mark?
I'd like to get out of the car to try and investigate what's going on.
Okay. Roll investigation. It's wet out here. You step out and you realize that the water is about ankle deep. But only in this one area.
As I step out of the car, I will use my shifter ability to shift my eyes to a more animalistic state, and I am going to try to look around, give myself advantage with this check.
Now, does it say you get the traits of the eyes?
What it does is it gives you, when you do the shift, it gives you, let's see here. As a bonus action, you assume more bestial appearance, lasts 1 minute until you die, and it gives you +8, and the benefits depend on your sub race. And my sub race does the. Where'd it go? Heightened sentage. So I get advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or hearing or smell. I have to do my ears. Yep. I'm not gonna be listening in this shit. So even though down here it says it just increases your
I started panicking.
wisdom. So I'm gonna change that.
Okay.
So to my eyes, it's like my lower half of my face just kind of elongates a little bit to a more
You
snout.
turn into a furry.
N-
You're anamorphing.
just a touch, just my nose mostly, just to get a
Touch.
smell. If I can make out anything that's not
Okay.
sensing, trying to smell for blood more or less. If it's like a special, anything special, it's not normal or whatever. If you'll allow the shift for that.
So since you're a low-level shifter,
Mhm.
when you go into this form, it's going to be full form.
Is it going to force me into full form? Even though I
Yeah.
haven't fed? Okay. And that actively changes a lot of things. If that forces a hybrid. Then I'm not gonna do the shift then. If it's gonna force a full
Okay.
hibernation.
Okay.
Is that regular? That is a natural 19 for a 20 perception.
Yeah, there you go. Your perception's only a 1?
Yeah. What's with that?
That's wild.
Yep, my perception is only a 1. That and animal handling
That's crazy. Dude.
and medicine.
Ah.
But I get advantage if I shift. So that's why I'm like,
Of course.
everything else is +3.
So you look around and you immediately notice that this is a magical effect. This is a plant. This is a trap. And you can't see what it is. But even in this little amount of water, something is swimming. You can hear it. You can see movement, but you can't pinpoint where it is.
How deep is the water? Did you say
Only
so?
a couple inches. For
Right.
a regular, for a human, it would be ankle deep.
Cool.
So for you, you're like skin deep right now.
Okay. I will, just as a thing to help us, I'll pull out the dart. Just to see if there's any danger around.
You go to pull it out, and you can see the light from it already.
Okay. There is danger. One
I'm
is
going to-
shining.
I figured.
I'm going to equip my sword, my silver sword.
You're equipping it.
Yes,
You activating it.
yes.
You activate it, and the silver light that shines around you creates a bright light for 15 feet. For this, it causes the effect of being able to see what is attacking you. And what you see are what are called two deep scions. They're shapeshifters, half humanoid, half fish.
Sorry, what was that name again?
Deep scion.
Deep Scion. Cool. Thank you very much.
Let me double check that to make sure it's not scion deep. No, I'm deep scion. Okay, yeah. Right. You see two of them swimming. It is not combat yet. They haven't attacked. You guys haven't either. What would you guys like to do?
That is a very good question.
This is some kind of mystical water, and from what you can see with your light, these are medium-sized creatures, but they're swimming underwater with this only a couple inches.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if this is a dimensional portal?
Yes.
While he's doing that, I will just pull my spear off and just kind of look around. Like, alright, what's happening next?
21.
21.
21.
So with a 21, you can tell that this is not dimensional magic. This is creation magic. Whatever created this storm and the water underneath the ground is a decently strong wizard of some kind. Or a god.
Idjit would like to bring the daggers out from the sleeves and use one of his spell slots to cast invisibility on himself.
Okay.
Sure what's gonna happen, Skinner, but are you ready?
I don't know what these things are. And I will point my spear down towards them and go, I'll follow your lead.
Skinner has such a like a late 90s, early 2000s anime character vibe when you're coming into combat. Like, always a line for it, never just pulls the
It's
spear out.
amazing. It's amazing.
It's great.
Fucking truly a talent. They continue to swim. They're fast, moving quick through this water all around you in the car. One of you is invisible. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna take a step forward.
You take a step forward. They continue swimming.
Okay,
I'm going
okay.
to-
I will cast Mage Hand. And I will send the Mage Hand 30 feet out towards them.
Where are you putting it near them?
So I'm going to put it just a few inches above the water's surface. So it hasn't broke the surface of the water, but it's just there on top.
You see these masses swim closer and closer to it, and after they come within brushing distance a couple times, nothing happens.
I'll let Skinner, I believe you were going to do something before I do something else.
Yes, I'll just kind of glance over at Frenchie and go, you may want to move the car back. And just focus back in.
I will move the car. You hear him switch gears, and he tries to move the car back, but it's almost like the water just surrounding his tires is not letting him. I have some bad news, everyone. Unfortunately, I cannot move the car. It is staying here.
With my
Shikara, you can
hand
fix
that
that
is
later.
not holding with my hand that is not holding the blade, I reach down and touch the water's surface.
They begin brushing by. You see them moving faster as they see that something has touched the water's surface near them. And they swim up to your hand, and they're swimming by faster and faster. As you get a better view, you see these things are almost mutant-like. They have almost translucent skin. You can see fins on the sides of their necks as they blast by you underwater. But nothing tries to take a bite of you.
I have one more idea, and then I'm not quite sure how hostile these things are. And I touch the very tip of the silver blade to the water.
You touch the silver blade to the edge of the water, and you hear screams as these mer people begin to writhe in terror as the blade of their conqueror has entered the playing field. They're going to use Psychic Screech. Anything within the 300 feet can hear this. Anything within 30 feet, which is currently Jakar, as you were sitting behind Frenchie, right?
No, I got out and walked forward, so I should be.
Yes, but you were on the left side of the car,
Yes.
right? Okay, that you and Frenchie will be rolling this. It will be a wisdom saving throw or be stunned until the end of the next turn of its.
Wisdom?
Yeah, so you're looking below your strength, dex, and constitution. These are the saving throws.
Yeah, I see it. Come on. 8.
Both you and Frenchie are stunned as this screech takes over your mind. None of the fish attack.
Can I roll a perception check to see if there's anybody else around us that might be?
Yes, I want to see your camera on your dice tray for this one
Yeah, sure.
because you
That
will
one.
not get it unless you get a nat 20.
Needs to go.
He has pre-rolls of fucking nat 20 saved.
Just runs it off.
He's all, hold on, I forgot what file I saved that under. 1 second.
Is it the one that
there it
says
is.
this
They'll
color
totally
dice or
believe
that
this. Take 3.
Yeah. Hashtag did not do it. Not my fault.
Hold up 3 fingers. Okay, dope. It fucking rings. Those are dope.
Totally thought you were gonna get 1 finger.
Wrong video.
That is a fail.
Okay. I started sweating a little bit.
My way.
You look around.
Save. There we go.
You look around, and there is nothing around you, from what you can tell, that could be causing this kind of magic.
Okay.
It literally feels like someone took a chunk of the world and moved it here for a moment.
And I'm just over here.
Yeah, you're.
Sorry.
I'm-
I've just spotted something in the backpack. Right. Our choices here, gents, are we either instigate the violence or we attempt to figure out a way around it.
Currently can't move a muscle.
Give it another 10 seconds in game.
Mhm.
Let them talk.
Oh, you guys can talk. I'm just.
They
Can't move a
haven't.
muscle means shut the fuck up. I'm just kidding. Sorry.
I say we hit our next ad break, discuss what we're thinking of doing, and then when we come back, we can put
That into this.
something down.
I'm gonna sip on my Red Bull real quick.
Hell yeah. Does that sound good to everyone?
I think I need to keep a better
Yeah.
eye on this because mine just finished playing my ads, I guess. But I'm down for a break.
Yeah. Be right back, everybody. Don't go anywhere, please. Stay
Be right
there.
back,
Just
ladies and
stay right
gentlemen.
there.
Hello, hello, we are back.
We're back!
And we're back.
Did you miss us?
Hi. So, what's the plan, everybody?
I will cautiously just slowly lower the tip of the spear into the water and just see what happens.
At the motion in the water, you see movement as they swarm you, and they circle you repeatedly as they check the spear, almost as if they're tasting or smelling it. And then they continue roaming the whole pool.
Okay. Hey, Goober! Thank you very much! So, as my bonus action, I'm going to bring the mage hand back towards me.
Mm-hmm.
So within 5 feet.
Okay.
It's then going to put itself under the surface of the water. And I'm going to assume that they're going to come and do a quick investigation of that.
They are.
And as they do, Kidget will sneak attack stab one of them.
Okay. It's a guaranteed hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Double damage.
Oh, right, okay.
Dun-dun-dun.
So,
And then after that, everybody roll me initiative.
double damage, but not... As in, not critical damage.
Not a critical damage, double damage.
Okay. So
I got
2d6 and 2d4.
That's an 11.
And Kidget roll... Well, 21 damage.
Okay.
What was your
And then
initiative?
roll initiative.
Oh, yeah. Initiative, yeah.
What was your trade, Nick?
16.
Oh, this is something I've been completely missing. The Dart of Warning gives me advantage on initiative rolls if I have it in my inventory.
Yeah.
So that is not helpful, a 10.
Okay. Start.
So
The first turn.
21 damage, sorry, I said, didn't I? You wrote that down.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
How many of them are there? Did you say yet or no?
There's two.
Two of them.
The first turn of the first Deep Scion is going to be trying to escape. But as there is only a limited amount of water, it can't. Next turn goes to Jakar.
And at this point, I'm no longer stunned by the.
No.
Okay. How far away are they, give or take, in this? Like, how big is this pool actually?
This pool is about 60 feet around.
Okay, then that's irrelevant. Okay, I'm going to try and cast Ray of Frost at the one that took 21 points. It was 21 points of damage, you said?
Mhm.
I'm going to try and cast Ray of Frost at that one.
Okay. I fucking pray to God you not one again.
So mean.
Ruins the car.
No, Kidget's standing right next to it.
23.
It hits.
Wait, D8? It is, okay. It does 2 points of damage.
Okay.
And its movement speed is reduced by 10.
Awesome. That is big. It moves super fucking fast. Next up is Skinner.
We're doing this. I will feel right doing this. I will attack the deep scion that they were attacking. One-handed, so free-hand, whatever. That is going to be a 15.
That hits.
Oh, it's going to be 1d6. That is 6 plus 4, so 10 points of damage from the spear. I'm sorry, Kidget. And that is 4 points of lightning damage from the blood right.
You stab down into the water and you strike it. And you can see the head of it turn and look back in shock, as if it is surprised that what it smelled earlier is what's sticking out of its back now. It is Kidget's turn.
Okay. I would like to. I will be using both daggers again. And I only roll the 1d20 even though I'm using both, don't I? Because they're both daggers. So I'll use steady aim because I'm not moving for my bonus action, and because I haven't moved, give myself advantage on the attack roll.
How much damage total did you do, Callie?
14.
14.
Max damage.
So that is a 25.
To hit.
So just 2d4 this time. all these dice sets. Nice, sort of. Keeping on the flight deck. Okay, so that's an 8 and a 6, so 14 total damage.
Is that your turn?
That is indeed my turn, yeah.
The deep scion that sits in front of you is up next. But as it is bloodied and pinned, it cannot move. It spends its turn writhing and screaming to its partner. Knowing that it has no escape, its partner is going to attack.
I would like to use my free action to feel bad about nearly killing this thing that doesn't seem to be anyway violent back.
I really didn't want to attack.
Because
To be
remember,
able
folks,
to
crying is a free action.
To be able to attack, it has to drop its shift. You see this human hand come out of the water and push itself up to level. And you can see this fishman shift into his humanoid state. And you see that it's a young man. He has no weapon. But he has nowhere to go. He's going to try to save his wife. He's going to use a multi-attack. And he's going to attack the only one he knows, and he's been taught over the years is his enemy. Jacquard, does a 15 hit?
No.
He swings the first time and he misses. With a nat 1, he swings again and drops to his knees and just begins to sob as he can hear his wife scream.
I'm starting.
It's your
to
turn.
This.
What's up?
I
I
don't
look at it.
want the meta game, so I'll let Redneck take his turn.
I look at him and ask, "Can you understand what I'm saying?"
Are you going to let him respond?
Yes.
He reaches up and grabs you by the pants as he looks up to you and he nods.
Were you trying to attack us?
He shakes his head no. He holds a hand out towards your head.
I kneel down and touch my forehead to his head.
He begins to speak to you through telepathy. He is part of a race that your father created. Sea monkeys, if you will. Sometimes your father likes to put things in places they don't belong. And unfortunately for them, they fell into your path. They are not enemies. He shares his memories with you. You see years of them running from this man in the suit you wear right now. He releases his grasp on your head and just falls to the floor.
Gideon, I think we made a mistake.
We can heal.
As I fall to a knee,
Put my
go.
blade
Yeah, I think so. And I will just sheath the spear. And I will use one of my health potions.
With another nat 1, you see he is trying to crawl. He sees you dumping things on her, and he has no clue what's happening. And he is trying to crawl to defend her.
I would like to cast message, the cantrip, to telepathically say to him, "No worry, we helping, we sorry."
7 points back.
I have a question for you, Skinner, and don't take offense to this. I didn't hear you say you took your spear out of her.
I said I removed and sheathed it.
Okay, I'm gonna take your word on it. I don't remember that, but I will take your word on it. 7 points. She is on the edge of bloodied.
So I don't know where I am in the order of initiative compared to the two sides.
Jakar kind of gave up his turn. It was just his turn. Technically, it's Skinner's right now.
Yeah, and I just used
Skinner
it
did
to,
the health potion, yeah. So
Yeah.
back to you. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I will, because I have two weapons equipped, I can't exactly get a health potion out, so I will use the mage hand to take a potion out of my bag and pour it over her.
Go ahead.
Inventory. You know when you haven't used something in so long, you can't remember exactly how much it gives. If anybody wants to, there we go. Right. So 2d4 plus 2. Okay. Oh my God. On the next break, somebody remind me to take medication. I'm losing stuff left, right, and center here.
Roger.
Roger that.
While they are doing this, I'd like to take a knee
Sorry, not 3.
and tap the water
6,
one time
8.
to see if the other deep sound looks back at me. Or wait, we're in initiative.
This
so I
is-
can't do that right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Never mind.
another
Never mind.
another 6 points healed for her.
She is out of bloodied. You see her immediately swim away from you.
That's very fair.
Where the fuck? Oh, I am missing one of my laundry sticks.
Stand up.
It's in my pocket. It swims away from you immediately, and the male swims over, shifting back into his animal form just to be able to check on her. Would you guys like to continue combat?
No.
I think not.
No.
Are you guys putting your weapons away?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
You put your weapons away, and they see that you are not trying to attack. They are going to swim up close to you. Are any of you going to try to stop them?
No. I'd like to make a hand gesture towards the male. I'd like to kneel down and touch my forehead again.
He swims by you, and so does she. And they both swim to the back of your vehicle and begin to push. They do everything they can to push your vehicle forward 55 feet. Once your vehicle is free and clear of the water, they swim back around, giving you distance. A wide girth not to spark any confusion.
Okay.
One more time before getting up, I tap the water surface again and make the same gesture, touch my forehead. And trying to get him to come and talk to me.
After a few moments, you see that she stays in the corner, and he approaches. He puts his hand to your head after shifting back into human form.
When he does, I want to focus on two thoughts only. Number one, first and foremost, I want to try and focus on how sorry I feel for what we did to his wife. And then I want to share with him exactly how I feel about Thalon.
You share your thoughts. You share your emotions. And once you finish, he shares back. You feel rage. You feel hatred. You feel a deep abyss of pain that you would never begin to understand. As a single sentence is repeated in your head over and over. The drow does not fall far from the tree. He releases your head and you can feel that he did have quite the grip on it. Today, you three have made a mortal enemy. Out of a good man. Might I suggest we get into the car and we continue on?
Did you think that good idea?
I would say so. Get back in the car.
I, without saying a word, get up and walk towards the vehicle.
You have now learned that not only is your dad a piece of human garbage, but he is also trying to play God. These are creations. These were made for his games. In that way, you and the fish have something in common. I will not require an encounter roll wherever you need to go now. You're looking for a door, correct? At the gym.
Yes.
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 You make it to the gym. Who's going inside first?
I'd like to turn and thank Frenchie for the ride.
No worries. Might I give you a piece of advice?
Absolutely.
You Elzarians are quick to throw the first punch. I suggest you start talking first. A lot of these situations, they do not need to end in bloodshed. At least I hope they don't. Do you try to pay him today?
Not this time. I look at Frenchie and tell him I don't have his usual payment this time around.
I don't think I would feel right in accepting your payment today anyway.
Thank you, Frenchie.
He kind of just puts his head down, and once you guys exit the car, he pulls out.
I look at Skinner and Kidget, and I pull the key out of my pocket and go, "This is what I didn't want to talk about in front of people. I believe we have a place to call home." And then I'd like to stick the key in the lock of the door and turn it twice. And then I'll
The door
open
opens.
the door.
Does everyone go in?
We're standing behind you, Jakar.
I go in. Sorry.
As soon as all of you go in,
I pull the key out.
what do
of
you
the
do?
lock.
Good man. You pull the key out of the lock, and the door shuts. The door on the other side is old. Some kind of expensive, high-quality wood. And you see that it's attached to this broken building. A small cobblestone building. Looking outside, you see a footpath leading to something else. If you would like to roll perception to see if there's anything in the room, feel free.
I'll go ahead and take advantage of that.
I will as well.
Yeah, yeah, me too.
That's a 12.
I got another 9.
I got a 21.
Gidget, you see a mirror in the room you're in. Would you like to approach it or look into it?
I will approach it, but not look into it yet. I'd like to roll an Arcana check before I do.
Go ahead.
And that is a 24.
There is transformation magic within this mirror. It's dormant, but it's there.
Okay. I will turn to Jakar and Skinner and say, this magic. This has magic. It turned thing to other thing.
It turns things into other things, Kidget? You mean transformation magic?
Yes.
With your 21, you can tell that this is high-level transformation magic hidden inside of this.
Oh. It is strong. It's strong.
Well, let's not touch it for now, okay? Let's just. We've had enough for one day, and I don't. No strange mirrors, please.
Kidget, does your wand
You have a raging.
have
blue.
get any kind of read off of this thing?
Wand only sense danger. Could you check?
Nothing's happening. Do you continue out of the dilapidated building?
Yes.
Is there multiple rooms to this building?
Just the one.
Just the one.
When you continue forward on the footpath, you see a small camp. 3 bedrolls around a fire. Multiple tents around, looking like if they were made for different people. You see a couple chests in the back, traveler's chests. You see a waterfront down at the other side of the camp. And next to these cots, you see a note.
I'd like to go pick up the note.
My brain's just clicked in. Fucking love it.
The note reads, "For the adventurers who come after. This is now your permanent base camp. Until you die and are replaced.
Well, guys, I think we've had one hell of a day. And my vote for some rest. Some much deserved rest.
Just
You sure?
before
You don't want to go stab something else?
Skinner get very high and mighty when Skinner not the one attempting to kill things.
Just him.
Matter of fact,
Gonna need take it
Skinner, I'm
down.
the only one who
and not-
didn't stab anyone on that last fight.
Jakar make very good point. Jakar is reason we stopped stabbing. Gonna need
Which is a
take a
change of
moment.
pace in this. Which is a change of pace for this group.
Fair, but I only
Jakar
backed
is
your
also the
play.
person in the group who has done most damage to other people in group, so
I've only hit one of us.
Yeah. Sorry for being salty.
So before we do get our heads down, if my mental image of this base camp is correct, there will be a couple of trees around us as well, won't there?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to go over to one of the trees and find a branch.
Okay.
About yay wide,
The thick
And
ass
sort
branch.
of-
Okay.
yay long.
You're gonna be
Like, I can cut it-
chopping 'em
I can
for
cut
a
it-
while.
I'm looking.
You
I'm
tiny
looking
ant.
on the floor. I can go smaller, so about that
Okay,
big.
yeah,
But that's
yeah.
kind of the range I'm going
You
for.
find a stick.
Okay, cool. This is, by the way, guys, just a bit of world building. I'd like to start carving that wood using my dagger.
Okay. Which dagger?
Just my normal dagger.
Okay.
Into just a little crude, sort of not very detailed little statue.
Are you pulling your dagger from your secret pocket or from your bag?
It'll just be from the secret pocket up my sleeve for
Okay.
this bit. And I just
there-
carve it. Oh, sorry, go
You
on.
do have a extra dagger.
I know that's the bit that I saw during the last No? Oh, I do have 2 regular daggers, don't I?
You have a dagger that isn't yours.
Yeah,
Someone has
Yeah.
placed a dagger in your inventory.
I know that. That's what I was looking at. Yeah.
It is
not
not
that
the
one.
special one. It is just a regular dagger. It is specifically Jakar's dagger.
Hey.
Now, in game, obviously, Jakar, you don't know it was planted.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Approach that how you will. You still don't have to pull it out. You know it's there, though.
No, I think for this instance, with what I'm going for with the initial action anyway, I think it would be probably best if I pulled it out looking confused.
Actually, great. That's actually good. Jakar, you do see this. You see your dagger in his hands.
I go to look up my sleeve where it's supposed to be. KJ, how did you get my dagger? Are you nicking stuff from me again, man?
Kidget, accept the reputation. Kidget, not guilty. Kidget looking in backpack and was here. And I'd like to hold it out towards Jakar, handle first, as if to hand it back to him.
When he hands it back, I need you to roll either investigation or perception. I'll let you roll either or.
I'm gonna go investigation.
Don't fuck this roll.
Fuck it so hard.
1. Math.
If it is, burn that
Basic
dice.
math. Basic math.
23. Hey,
Okay.
hey! I was getting there.
With a 23, you immediately notice that something was carved into the handle of your dagger. You see a very intricate L carved into your dagger's handle.
Can I roll Arcana to see if it gives off any kind of magic? Left
Yes.
behind. $15.
There is no magic in the dagger. But whatever was actually holding this was a being of unreal magical ability. Let them take their notes.
Yep, I'll be there in 2
Sorry.
seconds.
No worries.
Is it that particular L?
I
DM?
believe it is.
Nothing specific.
Mhm.
It's an L.
It's a fancy L after meeting a fancy man.
You would think. I'll let you roll Arcana again to see if you can tell if it's the same magic from the Lux.
Okay. $15 again.
This has no sense of magic from the Lux or Lucifer on it.
Okay.
And then
I would like to roll an Arcana check as well.
Go for it. What are you looking for?
You know exactly what I'm looking for. And that is a 16.
This magic is trickster in variety.
no.
This magic is not the nicest.
I got about 5 minutes before the next bad.
Okay. Just to confirm. There is a message waiting for you. Mr. DM, if you wouldn't mind checking your messages.
I'd like to roll one more Arcana check
Yeah.
to see if this
It is not
magic
Venny.
we've
Okay,
encountered already. $16.
This is not magic you've encountered before, but you feel like in you specifically that this magic has fucked with you your entire life. Carvings begin to appear on the handle. What do you have to say, Venny? You have anything good to add, Kidget?
I was just going to say, well, because Jakar's now got hold of the dagger, hasn't he? I'm no longer in possession of the dagger. So I will just begin the carving away that I'm doing.
On the dagger in your hand, Jakar, the handle begins to carve again. L-O-K-I. Let's go and be right back, everybody.
I
Hell
wrote
yeah.
it down!
We love you all.
Right back.
Absolutely.
And we are back.
Hey,
Hello?
We are back.
right.
So,
Oh, then, right. So we've got the Loki appearing in the dagger.
mhm.
Okay. With the little thing that I've just carved, I hand it to Jakar.
Okay.
What is this, Kidget?
And I say, it goblin tradition. When someone die, you make statue.
Oh.
Thank you.
Keep spirit safe.
In my backpack, I have some rope. I'd like to take a
Okay.
piece of that, tie it around that, and hang it over my neck.
I'll let you do that.
I'll even use the rope. Oh.
So, we're in camp. You have your wonderful new Loki dagger. And when you were looking at this, you get the strangest feeling of nostalgia and hate. Like, this person or whoever this is the reason why you farted in gym class that one time. He's all the wrong in your life. And you hear a voice in your head. I bet you're expecting me to say something like, I'm burdened with glorious purpose or something. Now, how you doing, little buddy?
Who is this?
Read the knife. Now look back in your brain. That's me.
Loki?
Yes, sirree. Now, I got good news and bad news. Which one do you want first?
The bad news, I guess. Let's
The bad
bring
news
more of
is-
that.
Even though you've had a hard time in your life, and I noticed that, I completely recognize that. We all do as an audience. Now, the issue is the smaller mishaps of your life, most of the time have been me. Because, Jacker, buddy, I love to ruin you. You are just my favorite person in the world to pick on. Now, do you want the good news?
Sure.
I'm going to stick around for a while. I'll be here in this wonderful little camp of yours if you ever need anything. But the good part is the deed. I know you love those. I've been watching. The deal is I'll go away the second you kill your father. Until that day, I'm going to be popping up in here just fucking with your dreams. You ever seen Groundhog Day? Dumb question. No, you haven't. Don't worry. I'll show you. I guess you
Yet.
could say I am burdened with glorious purpose. And we are all going to start with one.
Before we do,
Shakar, before anybody says anything, I hope to God you understand, Shakar. You better never let me cut your fucking chest again. Because I'm going to have the dopest line if I get to cut your dad in half twice.
oh,
Okay, I saw it happen. I was like, oh yeah, that's the stuff. Okay. Everybody starts with one. Thank you for being here.
yeah.
2. Everybody judge character. Or wait. What'd your character learn? Start with Kiji.
My character learnt on the non-serious part, learnt not to accept strange substances from strangers.
Okay. No, that I'm not even gonna talk shit. That is completely okay. Babe, if you'd like to come down and smoke, now's the time. And join us on this wonderful chat.
Kidget also learnt, because this is a big learning point for Kidget, with him, is my cam frozen again?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll unfreeze that, and then...
There we go. You're good.
Oh, fuck's sake. Just as I turn it off. There we go. Right. This is a big one for Kidget especially. Because he spent so much time out of civilization, he is now beginning to learn hawk before stab. Out in the wilderness, that would get him killed. But now he's starting to realise the places and how things work within a civilization.
That was a rough one.
Beautifully written, though.
Thank you. Skinner?
Well, I learned who my sire is.
That you did.
And I also learned that maybe backing the plate isn't always the call.
I will always stress that having your autonomy when it comes to your character is always important.
Yeah.
Keep your brain in your character. This is not me saying fucking other people, you're pushing other people or anything. Because we all work as a team, and if you make an agreement, you make an agreement. But make sure that when it comes to not decisions, but decisions, you use the right piece. Next up is your card. What did you learn today?
That Thawen pissed off probably every deity known to mankind, and that they are all going to be bothering me because he pissed them off. I'm going to complete so many quests at once if I finally get the chance to kill that man.
If you kill Thawen, there will be gods that owe you.
Few of them.
Gods, demons, demon lords, like
Deification's imminent.
seasons, and I won't go any further into why seasons would owe you, but they would.
You also create a power vacuum that you're going to have to deal with.
Don't forget about that. When say that again, please.
Once you kill Thawen, you're going to have to deal with the power vacuum left behind.
Alexander the Great level shit. You know, we're gonna be fighting everybody.
He ran a lot in the city.
Yeah. I'm also everyone like all these deities are gonna be like, I owe you one. I owe you one. You guys act like you gave me a choice in this. Just throwing that out there.
To be honest, there is one person to blame for how your life is. And you're not going to like the answer of who it is because you're the son of Drist. You have shoes to fill that you never got the option for.
Mm-hmm. Either way, you've had crazy shit to deal with.
Mm-hmm. All right. Everybody judge character. Let's start with... Today, let's judge Skinner first. Starting with Kitchen.
I mean, another great showing. Again, I'm just really liking that the anime one-liners before we start combat. I think I've said that every time that I enjoy them.
Yeah.
I like the ingenuity with the trying the shifting. Obviously, we've not seen too much of the shifting so far, but I think that was a good direction to go in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, other than that, it's just a good evolution of the character coming along.
Thank you.
I'm liking the direction we're going with him.
Here's your car.
I was really impressed with the little eulogy speech that you gave for Drist. Yeah, bravo.
I didn't
That
cry.
one was a good one. I think you did a good job.
Yeah, that was... Okay, is it my turn?
Yes.
I almost started speaking on your turn because I completely agree. Dude, that scene almost got me, bro. That was so good. Ugh. I think I might have to make it canon that only vampires have dope-ass one-liners before they do something cool. I think it's like an effect of vampirism. I'm
Because we just get anime
very,
one-liners.
very close to making that canon. Yeah, you did fucking awesome, dude. You did fucking awesome. Where you guys did fail, you failed as a team. I want to point that out.
Yeah.
Everybody judge Kidget. Starting with... Let's start with Skinner this time.
Very good showing, particularly in the club when you were just like, leave me be. I'm gonna go away. Like, great way of being like, we don't know what's going on. We're flipping out. You're just like, I'll be okay. And you're playing it off as perfectly fine. And we're like, it gives that contrast of like the person who knows like they've got the EpiPen in their pocket and the person that's like clueless of what's like, they just see the thing come across the room like, what the fuck's happening? Like, I love that.
Thank you.
Next up.
I think you did a fantastic job today. The in between other people's interactions, I kept glancing over you like while we were in the club, and Kidget was tripping balls. Every time I'd glance over, you'd be.
It was solid.
That was good.
God.
Even when other people were having their moments for their characters, you were still staying in character.
Thank you, man.
I think Kidget could have been better today. Venny as Kidget was great. But Kidget himself, I feel, is hitting a turning point. And you're going to have some decisions to make here soon about who Kidget is as a person.
I'm
Next up,
preparing
everybody, it's going to be good.
Yeah.
Next up is Jakar. Let's start with Skinner.
Let's see. Very good showing today as always. I loved like your portrayal of just getting absolutely smashed at the bar. Just you're like, yeah, okay, this I can see this scene going on right now. You went in and you were like, I've got to drink everything. I don't care. That was beautiful. I love that. Like I can see the grieving son doing that. Like it fits the setting perfectly. However, maybe we don't always pull out the blade to test the waters.
That is the first time I've pulled that blade out in so long that I got a reminder today it changed. Because I was trying to take that in consideration from the last time you brought that one up.
Because that blade has caused weirdness. But I do love it.
But it's my best weapon.
As someone who uses a spear I shouldn't use, I understand.
It's really hard keeping my fucking mouth shut, you know? Kidget, go ahead.
Yeah, another great bit of evolution. Really liked how Jakar is starting to feel more of a real central character to the world as it's evolving around us. And I appreciated the fact that in the combat, you were the one that stopped the violence and kind of went to diplomacy instead for a second time, by the way, which I think just deepens that trying to get your own identity away from Thawen, which is a really fucking cool thing. I just think it was well played.
Very well.
I think Shakar needs to figure out where he's at with the Silver Blade. Because right now it's a lot of I hate you, but I'm gonna use it when it's necessary. That doesn't just go for the suit. And don't forget that.
It's a little busted.
That suit is now a Nazi uniform. The world recognizes it as hatred. And you were already told once, I don't know if you forgot, or I don't know if you understood. You were told once what powers the suit and your house. What powers it is the energy from your father that was siphoned and all of the people that were siphoned. It's dark. I suggest next session, when we have a little free time, and it's not, hey, bar crawl / holy shit, that was crazy. I suggest you take a moment and you start thinking about what you're going to be using. Or if you're going to try to make it so this suit being used isn't in vain. Either way, that suit is a symbol of hatred and it needs to be changed.
Yeah, we had a small talk about that, but I was getting too close to it. So I've been thinking about that specifically for a bit, but I haven't made up my mind as where I'm hung up.
You know how to fix it. Everybody judge DM, motherfuckers.
Okay.
Fucking, yeah, go for it. Get it.
The addition to characters is still amazing. This time, the one that got me, to be honest, was towards the end when Frenchie took us to get food, the "What can I get you?" That was a good one, right? Like you don't
Fuck yeah.
focus on just the characters that have a point in the story. You focus on making sure that even your characters that are only going to be there for that one brief moment are still funny and noteworthy.
I appreciate that. Don't rush, guys.
Next,
You've
You've
got
got
to
to tell us
each
you've got to tell
Yeah.
us who's next.
Yeah, we're waiting on you to say who's
Because
next.
Jakar picked. He said I'm going first.
Fine,
so
then I'll go second.
I didn't want no one
Okay.
to steal mine.
I like how you're giving us little insight, like in the characters being in the world. You're also being like, hey, you see this person and that person, and it's like those are other, like, we know that, like, meta, we know, oh, those are other players that are doing things here or there that are just like, we don't know this person yet, but we know they're maybe in the future someone who can meet. And it's like, I like that you're putting them in now. That's like, oh, we've seen them somewhere. So they're not just like, hey, I'm new. Like, it's a, do you remember that? And I love that.
Hold on. Who is it you think you saw already?
I'm on the same boat with him. I think I saw two people we know.
I think we saw, because you mentioned was it a dwarf bouncer? I'm
Yep.
believing that is,
A dwarf bouncer, yeah.
yep, I'm believing that might be our buddy Oryx. But I'm not 100%. It's not.
100% not, dog.
Mm.
Not even the same race, bro.
Damn.
I'm 99% sure I know of one that we've not encountered, but we've had described to us.
Okay.
Because you mentioned a bouncer at a different club. I believe during the very first introduction of the story, you mentioned that.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure that's going to come. That character is going to be coming into play.
He wasn't seen today, but you are directly at his location. The end of game where you put the key in, his location is directly above yours.
Yeah. Because
Yep.
he has the bugbear as his bouncer for the nightclub
His name
above the
is-
gym.
His name is Bonnie.
Yep.
Bonnie, yeah. Bonnie, Bonnie the
Bugbear bouncer.
Bonnie the bruiser bugbear bouncer, yeah.
The bruiser
Yeah.
bugbear bouncer. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is all I will say on that one, so the audience doesn't get anything
Yep.
put forward for them. But I'm pretty sure we're going to encounter
Very-
Barney at some point.
I'm very glad none of you said the rat folk, because I would have given you the fucking talk of rat folk do not all look alike, you motherfuckers.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, if I had
You-
fucking
you said it yourself
Yeah. Several times.
to in chat.
Yeah,
My-
I
my-
did not want that to come across as, hey, Wendy just drugged you, fuck you.
Those are rats. We're nice.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. You are not rats.
We're nice.
Mice are way cooler than rats.
We're more refined, at least.
Yeah, more refined. Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was quite literally trying to use
So-
my perception roll to try and find that the dude that tried to poison Kidget, because I was gonna put hands on that one.
So my judgment of the DM, 2 points that I want to bring up that haven't been brought up yet. The insertion of other references that we all get is magical. I absolutely love that, because there was like 4 or 5 in this session, and it was fucking beautiful. The other one, which is one you don't see very often in a lot of campaigns, is the instant subversion of, oh, you rolled really low on an encounter roll, oh, this is going to be bad, and then swinging it so that we were the bad.
There was bad involved.
That's my point. It was marvelous.
Appreciate that. Favorite liner scene? Start with whoever calls it first, so they don't lose theirs.
I will give it to either of you guys if you want. If nobody
Fuck
answers
this,
in
I'm
the
gonna
next
start
couple of
picking
seconds, I'm
people.
gonna go.
It's your card.
Yep, okay, I'll go. Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Who's going, motherfucker?
Mine is the conversation with Grafero that he had with Jakar. And how, yeah, that just spanned from serious to funny to back to serious to I'm gonna go get laid, give me my booze, and off he fucks.
Yeah.
Loved that.
Favorite liner scene from Skinner?
Let's see. Mine would have to be when Lucifer rolled the nat 1 on when Kidget asked him what his greatest desire would be.
That was wild, dude.
Yeah.
Like that's like a very rare insight into
Which this
a
is
deity.
also a variant of Lucifer.
Mhm.
That did you understand what he was asking for? What his desire was? This Lucifer's Chloe died.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
This is
awesome.
Worst possible
Yeah.
outcome, Lucifer.
Yeah.
Dark
is
Lucifer,
this
yeah.
one.
This is it.
Yeah.
That was mine.
All right. Here's your card.
For me, it sounds bad, but when it was how you described it, when Kitchett came out of the crowd covered in the tabs, what I imagined him was him walking out with his hands just like T-posed. Help!
He's just a scared little gobbo baby.
Yeah.
Scared as fuck.
This is bad.
Favorite NPC? Start with Jakar.
Definitely the lady at the burger joint.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Kidget.
Is that all for you?
I'm going to stay away from the obvious. I'm going to give it purely for the evolution and the impact on the short time. I'm going to give it to the male scion.
Dude, I was having a rough time.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I was having a
Yeah.
rough fucking time, man. How about you, Skinner?
And I guess I will go to the obvious and go Refario, since, you know, that's where we're at here.
Pretty badass.
Yeah.
For my player of the day, I'm probably gonna go with Skinner. I think Skinner is figuring out what Skinner wants. As far, not like long-term story purposes,
Mhm.
but moral purposes. I think he's starting to figure it out. Like actually get a handle on it. And that's really fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all did fucking wonderful today. Am I missing anything? What are you guys looking forward to? The last one. What are you guys looking forward to for next week? It might be the week after, actually. No, we can do next week, I think.
Yeah, next week's when I'm going to be there.
Yeah. We gotta go to that con too.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Okay. So until next week, Kidget, What are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to. We're getting to a point now where I think I'm going to start revealing a bit more about Kidget and start dropping in the backstory, the lore, and things like that to him. I'm actually very interested. That wasn't the bit. It was how Skinner and Jakar will react and take that news and work that in going forward. Just every bit of it.
Skinner.
I am looking forward to incorporating more along the lines of Vinny, along like my backstory. Because like I feel like there's now enough information that I can begin focusing more on that and trying to nail that down, so to speak.
Car.
For me, I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what kind of encounters you've got planned for us next week. As far as creativity, and like Vinny was talking, I'm kind of really curious to see what you're going to put in front of us next time.
As your DM, I am most excited to see this extreme growth as characters that I've been seeing every session. Like Jakar and Skinner, crazy this session. Last session was Kidgets. Fucking every session, somebody is growing emotionally. And as Thowit, I am excited to hurt this city and the people in it over and over until someone stops me.
Oh, that's dope.
Somebody stop me, babe. Fuck. Oh, and to end on this song.
Oh, Bubba, you came in right at the end of tonight's D&D session, as a matter of fact.
Hey, Baba.
I'm going
Now-
to set up a raid.
Who are we going to
Can
be
I
raiding,
suggest for the raid,
Mm-hmm.
Comic Guy is currently online.
Oh,
Yeah, let's do it.
Is he really?
it's that underscore, right?
Yeah, that underscore comic underscore guy.
Making sure.
Yeah, I'm ready when you guys are.
Hitting start in 3, 2, 1, and then it'll do the countdown.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, everybody.
Thank you, everybody,
Thank
for
you
coming in.
watching today.
Yes, thank you very much, everybody.
We had a
love
wonderful
you
day.
guys. Good night.
Peace and love.
Please come back next week.
Hell yeah.
Deuces,
See you all
everybody.
later. Raid it out. Ending.